Hello. How you doing? Bacano. Hey y'all. Hope you're doing well. What to say about the got to say here? I used to have a job at the calendar factory, but I got the sack because I took a couple of days off. Fair enough. Sometimes Terrybot has good dad jokes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Let's hide you for a little bit. There we go. And we change scene. Realize that while I'm doing stuff on the scenes in the background, I did forget that one. There we go. Let me test something quickly. There we go. Works. Good. And multiple story sounds on top of each other, so let's... Okay, wait for that to finish processing. Yay, it worked. We wonder... I feel... Successfully turned off the music for a little bit. There we go. Everything's working. Yeah. Well, so today we're hoping to then work on more of those refractory bricks. Yeah, escaping from the toilet. Heckin' beautiful. Needs more work. But it exists. May means the Rye's dead. Heck it. I knew it. I fucked up, that's what. Now didn't I have I don't know why I have this. Do I agree everyone on the server? Hope everyone, hope you are having... Damn. We do have some sand here. There we go. I don't think we need more than a full stack. To my left. Nice. Now, how are you doing? We have flint. Might come out hot, actually. Yes, it did, because none of this was properly loaded in while I was gone. And while it goes into my pocket, and while I don't like actively touch it, I should be fine. You're empty? You're good. So we'll dismantle this nonsense at some point in the very near future. Calcine flint chunks can hang out there. Why, thank you, Zelion. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the sub. 3 months already. Oh, lovely. Hope you're having a nice time. Hope you're having a good day, and hope you enjoy the content. So we got some unfired refractory bricks. 384 olivine. What goes in here? Wood and wood-related products. some experimental pieces, which frankly I don't know what to do with. Crushed quartz. There we go. Should be in here. Calcined flint. Can go in here. Okay. I'm gonna be making large amounts. Of fire clay. The good thing is that yes, currently. Okay, so we got fire clay. We got some unfired bricks here already. We should have them in here. Finished bricks. Oh, cool. Just turn these all into these. We'll need the most of anyway. So we should have somewhat enough. And I'm wondering, like, should I go for first the ceramics one? Or the steel one? You see, the ceramics one would help me just cook a whole bunch of things at the same time. And it could be that my plan of having my sort of smoothie up here might change, because I've been having these. I was supposed to say I've been having these visions, but no, but I've been having this vision of how one could change. What the fuck have I marked here? I don't know. So you gotta go. Alright, we got grass. We got sass. Now what the fuck am I... Right. Speaking of sass and ass. Alright, making a whole bunch of bricks. That's at 12, that's at 12. So let's see if we can do some mathy shit then. I want to turn that into a 12. So 2 of these make 1. So we need 7. There we go. Bonk. Wonderful. And then we'll need grass. We should cut that. We never dealt with the bees last time. We'll... empty that one. Now say what you want about open sewer. And I love the fact that almost every inventory, the most like proper inventories always had a sort button. I would like for this feature to exist in every game ever. It would be cool if you had more options on how to sort, but even your most basic sort, it's just nice. Makes it more visually clear, like, you know, what do you have? How much do you have? Like, I know for a fact...
It's one of the few places they slipped in VS.
Absolutely, Zelion. But then again, it's still in development. And I do believe there are mods that allow for that to be... I put that in there. So I'd love that for that to be in vanilla. Because I have the button here already. For like, so every menu, every window has a menu, hamburger menu here. We can click, open up a menu. All they need to add is then sorting options, and then have a separate button here next to it that says, you know, sort inventory. Wherever. Because there's space here. They can add it, and it'll be in everywhere. So they just need to add it inside the core of the game itself. Oh, no you don't. I saw you. I saw you. No fucking escape. There we go. It's insane that Perk lives actually pretty close to my time zone. And sometimes I get up early. And then he's like still up. Oh, poor man. Okay. That's a detail I didn't sort of realize until I, started seeing him chats, and then sometimes he just reacts to me being there, like, oh god, Hanu's here. This means I need to go to sleep. Like, Hanu's up. I should be in bed. Okay. Well, seeing as we're in here, we're gonna grab that guy. We have our wonderful cleaver, so we can go, like, just go ham on the ham with cutting down our piggies. I must remove grass on a lot of this stuff. Because I think for today we'll have our plans are again more homesteading. First we'll deal with the necessities, including but not limited to cutting grass so we can keep on burning all this stuff. Now with no fire spread, I imagine things like beehive kilns and such will be slightly more involved to use. You know, mildly annoying, but nothing too bad. We'll have to make some proper dedicated spaces for our cattails and papyrus. Right now we have just like piles that they grow, a few that are left here naturally. But yeah, because we got the red sort of tiles that we found last time from the artisan trader. I was thinking of using those for making the sort of floor for the fish pond. And I'm thinking, like, well, if we do that, should I then have multiple ponds then? Featuring different things? And yeah, these need to be dealt with. Oh, I grown grass somehow. This was my attempt making like a sea, like using water for farming, which you can normally do, except this was all seawater, salty. It's just because when I sailed here, I saw Neon Ent doing the same, but I guess he lives close enough to a river mouth, so that it was actually fresh water that he was using. So that worked. Seawater, you know, being salty and all. We'll just kill all the plants. What? There's... Well, we need to fix this one immediately. I don't like the sort of unnatural water rush. You know, let's get rid of these now. Thing is, we're here and we have a bucket. It's easy to see. We take those two out. And we put water blocks where they used to be. There's also something I wish they'd copy from Minecraft, where water cubes can make more water cubes. Because you still get infinite water from like a singular water cube. So it doesn't really matter. At first I thought like, okay, so they don't want, you know, water to... You to be able to make like infinite amounts of water with very small amounts of water. Except it doesn't matter. You can still do it. You just put down a cube, then you pick it up again with the bucket, and it doesn't like destroy the original cube. I fucked up. We're gonna need some soil. Because these cubes are getting like permanently destroyed. That do it? Nope. That was the one. Sometimes hard to see, did you or did you not put the sort of water block where you wanted to. You just have to follow the flow of water. Will it pull you along? What are these? Why are there so many sparkles behind it? Why am I sparkly? Have this always been here, these sparkles? Or have I just not noticed? I can only imagine it's because of my temporal gear. Necklace. Huh. Neat. I don't think I've seen that before. I think we can make it slightly faster. There we go, so that's those 4. Then with these we have to do one by one. Slowly but surely hide the old chain. There we go. We can make it before we get too hungry. But yeah, again on the sorting thing though. I compare Winter Story to many games, especially the games like Stationeers that has a lot of involved in-game information you should know, because they have an in-game wiki, but it is a little lacking. And I compare it to VS, because VS, the handbook, is absolutely phenomenal. Unbeatable. Well, not unbeatable, but it's just pretty dang good. Put a whole bunch of onion. Not sure where this guy came from, but it's fine. Probably just found it somewhere on the ground. Put in a single piece of peat. I really shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. It'll burn hotter and for longer than your basic firewood. I don't think it needs much more than that and these two, because onions cook pretty at a low temperature. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be more than good enough. Munching some raw onion. Oh, we'll have to do... Oh. Did we have... stick? There we go. Oh, no. Yeah, I've noticed... Yeah, last time we were here, we also had a crash using QP's, like the painting, the palette thing. I'm assuming that might be a similar case. Okay, so getting all four all grassed up takes almost a full block. You know what? Let's do it that way instead. Takes slightly less space. Also stupid because it just makes the whole process more convoluted. I really should have thought that one through more. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, we should finish that boat too. All in due time. Alright. Extreme priority right now. And 8 of these makes 1 hay bale. Heckin' perfect. All the plain things, we can make more steps. On that too. All in due time. Would you look at that? Heckin' food's done. Let's have some. The power of pure onion. Grab the entire thing. I've been running around with all these like freaking crocs, and then I sort of realized very late that wait, why don't I just take the entire heckin' bowl with me? Especially if I'm just running around, you know, at home like this. I do believe we've farmed all the things we're gonna farm with that. We'll need sticks. We'll need charcoal. Right, no, we're not done with the harvesting. Not at all. We're gonna put you back there. Or not. Fine, we'll hang on to the actual food. We'll do... There, an uneven, uncookable food. Where we have lights. No, it's fine. Close enough. We'll get it done. No. No hua. Shame of the rye. But, you know, it is what it is. We first harvest all of these. They're all getting replaced with flax. And cabbage. Well, no. These all get flaxed. This guy gets flaxed. And the cabbage and, I guess, onion will have to go here, because turnips can't handle the heat. And my inventory can't handle the onions. Or the cabbage. So they get to wait for a while. Need to harvest these. You know, eventually. No real rush, to be honest. We should... And there's a lot of shit here that we should. Like, a lot. There we go. 2 bits of cow parsley. Won't help us too much.
Powdered borax. Can you slay ants with it?
There, hey there, Lord Noctum. And... no. Not in this one. Ants aren't really in the game. Though it would be neat if you could, you know, if they were. Oh man, that would be just like a whole new level of long-term food storage issue pests, including ants. And powdered borax is already in the game. You could use it for that. No, powdered borax is used in blacksmithing as a protecting agent when you do forge welding. Now, the only forge welding we do in the game is in the anvil. The other one you can do is diluted borax, which I mostly use it now for, which is for then making in leather production. Make a soaked hide, and with a knife you scrape off the junk. Also, you gotta do a thing. No. Empty it. See, this one's 2 liters. Put it there, another 4 liters. Better than nothing. This one has compost. I think my compost production, well, yeah, still fits a bit. There should be some compost in here, and then I have a whole bunch of compost in the toilet. Looking cool and all. That's where I keep my rods. Wait. These are medium leathers. Excellent. God, no, sir. Please. Sir? No. Well, there's a teleporter. There. That should illuminate the area around it, so hopefully that'll cut down the spawning a little bit. I know it won't completely cut it out. But if it'll slow it down, it'll make the whole homesteading business a little easier. Unfortunately, I really accidentally tried landing in the shallower side of the water, and not the deeper side that was coincidentally right next to the shallow side. Ah. Anyone they do that. Sneaky shallow waters pretending to be all deep and stuff. You know, reading poetry and shit. Nah, they don't understand what the hell they're doing. Now, I do believe I have some ridiculous amounts of flax seeds. I keep on wondering, how do I have so many flax seeds? And then I remember, oh yes, because, well, flax is also, I think, one of those plants where, when harvesting, it has a semi-high chance of giving extra seeds. I think all plants, when you harvest them, have a chance of giving an extra seed. So if you just keep on farming something, you should eventually get more seeds. But flax is one of the ones that gives that on a more like common basis. Which makes sense because flax is such a vital crop. Just like it has the absolute widest temperature tolerance. Also, I fucked up. Not do that yet because I'm gonna get confused. Ooh. Did I get... Yes, I got one extra cabbage seed. Nice. Now it's also summer, which means one of the extra things we'll be planting is that one pineapple seed. And then we'll hope, slowly but surely, hope we get more pine.
We're too close. Stay on target.
Thank you, Lord Noctum. Oh, yeah, they threw a rock at me. Now, this place is a little dark on this side of the fields, because we have one light there. Now, we do have those plates pre-made. Not much I can do about the... like iron, in the sense that I want the iron. I have need thereof. For the iron doors and hatches for our ceramic industrial revolution and all that jazz. And we're supposed to get sticks for those. All in time. Now, one singular pineapple. Pineapples and cabbage, they go in. I don't really see the value of cassava. We're gonna see if we can plant some rice. Because this one... yeah, they're both high heat tolerance, low cold tolerance. Cabbage might not grow that well during the summer, but it shouldn't die out in the near future. Onion is also a very strong and powerful staple. Carrot is more cold weather, and is parsnips. I think cassava had the problem of it turns into mature cassava, then cassava seeds, which are kind of a raw cassava, which is kind of pointless. Then you soak the cassava in water. Then you can either peel it. It's 100 sats. Dude, no. Okay? No. Yeah, the cassava is mildly annoying in the sense that, you know, it's interesting, but it takes so much more work than the other things, the other flowers. So I'm like, work to reward ratio isn't quite in order there. I haven't like fully understood its place in the whole layer of things. What to focus on. And I guess we could try growing more amaranth in the hopes of getting more amaranth seeds as well. There we go. Yeah, wait. Double checking. So this one is an N. That's an N. That's an... rice is a K. That was... because I'm wondering, wasn't there another K thing that I wanted? And it was a rice. Alright. Back on track. Yeah, it does seem that... okay, the portal is gone. Come on, come on. How about you? Come here and get smacked. Nope, I was wrong. The portal was totally here. It was just hiding. Freaking interdimensional asshole. I mean, if it's here... that'd be better. I'm trying to curb its effects. We'll find out. Plus I'll need to... huh. I have some ideas. So that's flax is K, and so is the rice. And this should be our... Yeah. Crops are A-okay. The shame for the K was that it uses the saltpeter as its sort of main nutrient. There we go. And we need that for the, you know, acid and stuff. Though I don't know how much acid we'll need in the end, so we'll see. Once we're done, need some acid, then hopefully we won't need too much. Because, well, the heavy leather stuff doesn't actually break much now, does it? So we'll need to make just the better backpacks. But in order to get those, we need the chromium. And apparently to get the chromium, we will also need... I'll celebrate with... There we go. A fucking pineapple. And then cabbages. Yeah, this one has extra crop fertility still left. No, it's all at 50%. Okay, so they sold AK. I guess we'll do the amaranth for the rest, right? Yeah, that's N. Just nitrogen. Because we have the onions and the other things. I feel like I left off halfway through a sentence again. Sorry about that. Whoa! Do the kimchi. Spicy cabbage is best cabbage. They do have fermented, like as in pickled cabbage. But kimchi per se, they don't. I don't think they have directly fermented foods other than technically cheese. They're pickles. Pickling, yes, but not like true fermenting. Other than cheese and alcohol, of course. But I'm pretty sure there's a mod for it. Although the problem is always with mods is that people who make mods really love the thing they're modding in and they tend to make it unbalanced. Which is always a little unfortunate in my opinion. But yeah, need to make more lanterns. Probably gonna use the meteoric iron lanterns because we have quite a few candles still. We're pretty ready to go. You can make Rubens, sauerkraut. Yeah. I mean, technically, but it's not technically sauerkraut, because again, sauerkraut is fermented, but they have pickled cabbage, which is the closest we'll get, so we can pretend it's sauerkraut. What was Rubens? Wasn't that a type of sandwich? I can't remember. Again, probably with multiculturalism and multilingualism is, well, there's just too many things, man. We're gonna drink more wine. Reuben ham. Ham, cheese, and sauerkraut. That does sound nice. 10 years. 20 more days. Oh, so we gotta eat this one relatively soon. Did I have... Yeah, we did actually have things to bring here. What? No. I thought I had the thingy open. I was wrong. Yeah, this is flax grain. Oh, that's embarrassing. How about slap in a couple of fresh ones and it's all A-okay again. Lovely. Because I don't want to waste any of the cabbage. Cabbage is powerful. So what I can do is grab from here these 2 onions and replace them with some cabbage. I'm going to do the same thing as last time. So you start with 1 peat. Now you could also use it starting with 1 peat. Peat is actually a sort of trick I saw Perk use, but he was using it for smelting ores. Because you can use that one peat to do the first burn, which sort of brings it up to the temperature, and that saves it up to its own max temperature. And then when that one has run out, then it starts burning the coal that you put in right after, which is a higher like max temperature. It saves you a little bit of coal, but I got a whole bunch of lignite around. I don't really need that. Besides, I need to go fetch me a whole bunch of this peat from the forest anyway. We're gonna need it for things. Okay, so we got. I think that's enough string for most things. So we'll turn these. Into those. And into those, because I want to make sure I have like some of them linen in all its forms. It might make more cloth rolls, which means also we need more sticks for that too. We need more sticks for everything. Flax grain goes to the piggies, and these raw onions, we'll just munch them down like the beast we are. At 500? Okay, now I'm excited. No, invested, let's put it that way. I need to find out, will it cook? I think it will, because if the temperature goes down, the maximum the food has is 200. But I do believe the cooking temperature for pretty much all of this is 100. So, yeah, see? Finished. Nutritional facts, vegetables, 900 is satiety. This one only has 600. Yeah, just adding those on, that little bit of cabbage. Brought it up nice and high. Then we... let's feed ourselves a little bit more onion. Bring these to the piggies. We'll breed more piggies. And then at some point we'll have to just face the horrors of our existing... Oh wait, there must be a maximum amount of pigs per square foot kind of thing. Square meter. Per kilometer. Per block. Ah, there's babies. Oh. Are you angry at me? A surviving Gen 2. Anyone else? Hey, I'm dealing with my swine. Sir? A survivor from the great culling of yesteryear. Surprisingly small amount of piggies, revealing the fact that yes, indeed, there is a maximum amount of pigs per square. So, I think we need to either make the pen bigger, or we start culling, or a little bit of both. Now where did that? Oh. The piggies are so insensitive. See, they're like just shoving. The poor ancestor is just being like shoved around. Piggies don't care. Piggies don't give a shit. Please just finish successfully harvesting. Thank you. This is one of those things that are mildly annoying as a tailor. Your like animal processing speed is affected. And apparently our scythe, well, it should last for one or two more harvests, I think. We've had that meteoric orange scythe for a while now, so it's okay. We'll throw these guys in here. Outhouse. Poop still there. Everything's good. We'll have to, at some point, see if we can figure out why the sitting no longer works. See if we remove the roof tile, would that help? Because if it does, then we'll have to see about maybe just making the entire roof just a little bit taller. I think we can just shove the entire block a little bit up, because this is only like half a block here, so there is space. Because what good is an outhouse if you can't sit in it? Oh, still had another bowl. Fair enough. Not really the plan. That's okay. Now 8 means we can do a 4. Actually, I would do cabbage and meat stew. We'll do the same start. This one will have to burn longer. The firewood is there mostly to maintain the process, but the meat has a higher cooking temperature to start, and it takes longer. And hello there, Admiral Felicity. Ubu. Hope you're doing well. Greetings to you as well. Put in a couple of more. That should be excessive, but that's okay. One of you had bones. There you go. You are the one with the fat. You know, we have the saltpeter and the sulfur, so let's make a barrel of sulfuric acid. So it is 1 saltpeter to 2 sulfur to 1 liter water. So 100 sulfur. Oh, cooking in a pot. Fair enough. But I can hear it bubbling right next to me. Doesn't mean I can cook in it now, because we will need to wait for this guy to finish. Then we can use our industrial pot. It's fine. In the meantime, eat some onions. You know, I don't actually have any pelts, but I have a bunch of fat. Well, I have these pelts, but you know, they're decorative. And I do believe that there's been some talk, some rumors, maybe in the future that guy's afraid of thunder. The first time I see that, I mean, I've seen them do that. I was wondering, like, oh, what is that? Why does he like crouch like that? I was wondering where it came from, but then we heard the rumble of thunder. Oh, damn it, Lieutenant Dan, not again. No matter how many lives you take, you can never wash away that blood. That blood. Oh, god damn, there was a thunder and I was smacking him. Well, that was cool. Fun behavior, you know? And I was trying to say how I find it immensely cool that there's so much, like, life in the game and its enemies. Yeah. Question number 1: how much water can I put in here? Maximum of 6. Hmm? 1 water, 1 saltpeter, 1 powder sulfur. one more check. Like, does he have to be the minimum amounts? Nope. Then I assume it's because it is a residue covered pot. I assumed it would have to be one, but I don't think I have any more food pots sort of free. Thank you. Hey there, Ilzov. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And thank you for pointing that one out. It's not the first time now that I've accidentally used seawater. What? Okay. I fucked up there now, haven't I? Quick fix. Almost normal water. Kind of annoying that you have to use a bucket to find out. Close to the... No, I think I just dumped... I emptied a... Because I often come here, then I empty my water barrel into here, and I probably just... I was mucking about there earlier. So I think I just poured in seawater in by accident. There we go. Oh. Just in case, we'll put in 2 more. There we go. Good. That one has not been contaminated. We got our dyes. Yeah. Easy to get have a little derpy derp moment. So those farms are done. We'll deal with this at some point. It is not the most important one. Let me through. You go in here. All of this can wait. Done farming. I don't think you need any more firewood. There we go. Is the firewood temperature enough for the recipe? It was, yeah. Cooked. As you saw it cooked just fine. But that was more of a just, I wanted to make some because I could. Not really the priority right now. What was the priority? Well, for one, we would have put that dirt block back where we got it from. There. And then we needed sticks so we can cook those so we can start making our ceramic stuff. Alright, so we're gonna need charcoal so we can be inefficient about this. Not with the acacia though. Wait. You're actually pretty low. I need to deal with these two. That was like more serious woods. Less serious. It's true. Lig logging away. Loggity log. Where'd my... I had shears, right? I know, I mean, I had one, but do I have any intact shears? I might not have any intact shears. Well? I had a bit of a brain fart. Being like, if we're doing this, should I do something else? Not everything has to be min-max. We'll make 2 shears though, I guess. Oh. That was already 2. 1 should be enough. Right. So bauxite and quartz. I can crush some of this clear quartz because we're going to get a whole bunch more anyway. And yes, I know hoppers are broken. That is how I ended up with a little bit of extra lime, but I'm okay with that. You know, if someone else gets some of my crushed olivine, quartz, and bauxite, then that's okay. Don't have any bauxite block fully ready to go. Add it there. Just so we can deal with this, you know. While the thing. Meteoric iron gets ready. Okay, do the inside first. There we go. And yesterday, by the way, when we ran into Discount, he was working a Discount engineer who was also on the server. I saw his windmill system, and I was very intrigued by it because it is something I was wondering if it is doable, having a sort of like windmill, and then having walls on both sides, and then another windmill. So like one block in between, and have multiple windmills and a single sort of long shaft to work as this like long turbine, and it looked like it works. Yeah, we'll just make 2 shears. That was the plan. Yeah, it's been like, yeah. And it was just very cool to see that it actually works. So I was wondering, like, would that actually work? And now I'm thinking, like, I want to make something cool like that. Well, I had to get around to it eventually. It's true, it is mostly bonky. How you doing there, Claiborne? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. What is a smithy if not a dedicated bonk room? We bonk our metals and our pounders keep pounding away. There's only a pounder can. Pounder? Barely know her. The Poundland is in fact true. Burke, how you doing? Nice seeing you. There we go. Now we got some extra shears. Put them here. And there we go on the endless hunt for more sticks. And eat some onions. Favorite shop in the UK. You can buy, all the things you could ever need for a pound. Looking for pounding, or you can get one for a pound. Poundland. There we go. There we go. And we go harvesting things for sticks. Sometimes I wish the game would have something like step ladders, but then I remember, wait, but these got just dirt blocks. And they're everywhere. Cheap as dirt, too. And no problem, Clay. Everyone in the Cool Cats Club should be getting a shouty. Perk probably didn't because you just activated the shouty in advance. And then the bot currently can't I haven't I don't think I've set up queues properly. I'm sorry about that, Perk. Let's do that manually in just a sec. Wait, can I just jump here? Give us a quick sec. Where are you? Hey, there we go. I was thinking like, oh, I'll do like a shout out like SO, but then I realized, well, no, I'll just open streamer button, like test the trigger. There we go. Everyone gets it. Everyone gets their shout outs. Nice, but I had to worry. Hey, man, no worries. If nothing else, it helped me. You highlighted an issue I need to fix. Related, like I said, related to the how it handles queues and how that specific command doesn't. Add things to a queue, which it should, so that if the shoutout fails, add thing to queue, try again later. Come on. All right. Give me your sweet, sweet sticks. I need them for my pit kilns, so I can cook all my bricks, so I can make proper ceramics. And then tools. And then making cloth. We need sticks for everything. I like the fact the sticks are an important resource in the beginning of the game, and they remain important all throughout. I always like when a game can like successfully not make a resource become sort of useless with its tech progression. Sometimes, it feels annoying. You've been playing, say, like survival crafter game, you collected a lot of like resource X, and game progresses, and now you realize, well, my inventory and resource, I've collected so much, and I've saved up so much. But now I no longer know, like, will I ever use this again, actually? Does it serve a purpose? Wasted effort. Feels bad, man. Here we go. Nice. Much appreciated. Oh, glad you like it. Not glad you like it, but hey, no worries, mate. Sorry. I've had my second 5 a.m. morning in a row of waking up. I have not had enough sleep. So I'm mostly running on caffeine and, doctor prescribed amphetamines. I should actually go get another coffee soonish at some point. I'm not sure if my 2 mugs have been enough. Now, Perk, in case you're still there, you have much more experience in the game than I do, and playing in a server that might have fire spread turned off. Does fire spread turned off also mean that if I say put in fire under a beehive kiln, I have to then personally ignite every block individually, rather than, as with fire spread, you ignite essentially 1 or 2 and you let them spread into each other? You see, it's not that much of a problem with the steel cementation furnace because it's only 2 blocks, but with the beehive kiln, it's always for me difficult to figure out how much fuel is the correct amount, how long does it need to cook, and how hot. Do I really need to fill it all the way? Because I found out you don't actually. I've cooked quite a few things in with quote-unquote half fuel. Slightly over a stack. I gotta be careful around here, because I do remember there being relatively close by a couple of these very deep death holes. Filled with potential adventure and potential demise. Should you fall in a bit too directly. And ones I haven't actually explored yet. That could be fun to do today. Who knows, maybe we'll find a translocator that's like right next to home. And if we do, maybe it'll take us to somewhere nice. We can always hope, you know. I've seen you explode on the moon. Did you start a new planet? Yes, Lord Noctum, I did. Then I went to Europa. And also when we're on the moon, we played on normal difficulty. So we upped it to stationary difficulty. And then I've died. Now I'm on my third run on Europa. And I think I finally got things sort of stabling out. I realized I've been using slightly the wrong kind of tools to deal with the issues I was facing there. Because the biggest issue is, for there is, not things like oxygen, because the atmosphere is 100% oxygen. It's just almost liquid. Because it's very cold down there. Well, up there. So it is an interesting new challenge. Having to deal with temperature, and again power, and then solar power being far less efficient. There is technically wind power, but it's also not that reliable. Yeah, you can't just put it in your lungs. It's like breathing liquid nitrogen. Yes, it does. And then, especially with stationary difficulty, when your lungs take like 400% more damage, so it's very difficult. Especially because, first you have to build your autolathe, and then you have to find ways to get power, and then you have to build your electrical printer so you can make a battery, which means you need a furnace to make steel, and after all of that, then you also need your pipe bender so you can make pipes and vents, and most importantly, I try to heat it up using I heated up a room pretty effectively, a bit too effectively to be honest, first by using the furnace output pipe went through the room, and then I put on like convection radiator, so it radiated the heat into there. I got it up to like 80 or 90 degrees Celsius, which was too hot, and then it remained at an acceptable level for a very short amount of time, because then it cooled all the way down again. Then I used a wall heater, which ate up all the power and didn't really do much. Very slow. And now I've got an actual air conditioner for the first time, and it is actually getting the job done. So, still need to figure all that out, and then also figure out how the heck do I then make a safe space for my plants. But the moon was a good practice. At least I know what I need to do in order to get my my sort of gas filtration systems working. What kind of systems I will need for collecting things like carbon dioxide, so I'm going to need that for those plants. Oh yeah, that was also funny, because on the moon, you vent your waste tank and it just, gets vented into space. And when you did that, I did the same thing on Europa, and it instantly froze into carbon dioxide ice. Which was a little wild. Like, oh, a bit nippy out here, isn't it? But it is a fun challenge. So then I'm thinking, and also then it has different kinds of storms. Also, yeah, the first run I was actually doing sort of okay, kind of like surviving. But then I had to just restart the entire run because I didn't take everything out from the lander, because on the moon, the lander was just there forever. On the Europa, eventually, there was a snowstorm, and it destroyed the lander and everything inside, including the water in the portable tank and all the seeds for food. You see, the water, we could we can melt the ice, that's fine. It's not end of the world. It's mildly annoying. But without the seeds, well, we got nothing to eat. We could, as the chat pointed out, we could have tried to speed run to traders, but I never made it to traders, so I don't think. And plus, I was kind of already running out of food, so it was okay, yeah, we're not gonna make it. The second time I died to lung damage, I think, because my dude suddenly just started losing consciousness. And I think it was because the lung damage got too high. So even though he was breathing in his suit, everything should be okay, it no longer was. I love the challenge. Trick is to make a small 4x3 room, simple hand airlock, auto-lade inside and set up solar and wind, then use oxide and some road flares to make it habitable. Yeah, you don't need oxide though. not inside in Europa. Hey there, Shepin. Hope you're doing well. Because, like I said, the atmosphere is already 100% oxygen. So the oxide just increases pressure and adds pollutants. Like problems. What anything you need is find a way to... Because I then plugged in my ice crusher outside because it didn't fit. Because I made a... It's a tiny L-shaped 2x2 room with one of the blocks being the airlock. So I need a bigger room. But it's easier to maintain the temperature in that space. Steel age, sir? Not yet. Not yet. It's cold atmosphere? Yeah. Heating Europe air is minus 150. Heating oxide starts at 0. Yeah, but then you need a pump to vent out the room as well. So again, you need steps because there's no pump. How do you vent that room, man? But yeah, Shepin, steel age is the plan for today. And now I just need to... I don't know, this might as well become tree planting area. Oh no, I tried to use keybinds from Space Engineers. Spengineers. Spenge. Meteoric Iron even. Yes. Are we in the Iron Age? Sure, yes. We are in the Meteoric Iron. We've had our iron for a while, then we just kept on finding so much Meteoric Iron, so, why not? You know what? I'm gonna deal with the old birch situation at some other point in time. There shouldn't be any murder holes. So with one active vent, if routed outside, it ruptures and works as a passive. Oh, that is true. We could use the active vent to empty the space. Well, now we know. Sorry about that. And yeah, Lord Noctem, that is a good. I will keep that in mind for the future. Because I was thinking okay, now I have nitrites, now I've got steel, now I need Mage's filtration systems, because right now I'm just crushing water ice, getting the water and then pumping in nitrogen in the room, and then I have a back pressure valve where if fresh pressure goes above 99, it should then vent that out, and I have an insulated tank outside to also catch all the waste air from the air conditioner. Yeah, man, I won't ruin the struggle, but it took a lot of tries to figure out the optimal setup. Yeah? Well... And that is the struggle I'm facing and enjoying on Europa. Good times. There we go. Let's start with the sticks. And might as well just... We'll go 6 times 4. 24. Because we can do other things while this cooks. Struggle is making the alloys. I wasted so much volatiles and oxide on that. Yeah. I can imagine. I haven't even gotten to the like proper complex ones yet. But I do know that making, because we can just melt, we can put the volatiles through the ice crusher. Then we have pure volatiles in a tank. Then I can get ice from either, you know, oxide, the oxygen from oxide or something else somewhere else, and collect, or the nitrize the nitrous oxide, and we can use that to make either fuel or super fuel, and we can pump that into the furnace to heat it up. And then if we get, I was guessing nitrogen or carbon dioxide, I use that as the depressurant. And then we can get our furnace to semi-exact pressures and heat. It does have the logic output, so I was kind of hoping to figure out if I can either use a logic computer, or then we do an IC system of like where I just set like this, if the temperature is below this, I'll put in like first a little bit of fuel, heat it up, and I get the correct temperatures, and then if the temperature goes below our target, pump in more fuel. And if pressure is not at target, pump in more carbon dioxide or nitrogen. Both of them should work as a pressurant. I had Electrum solder. Not that it was any better. Oh, I thought they were pretty easy. You just, you know, heat it up, you just put it on fire, and you open the valve. You know, we go through a passive vent, because the pressure just goes down, then it remains pretty hot, and then you just chuck shit in there. Constantin was more the annoying one to getting the pressure up there. But now that I figured that, well, if we skip using like just chucking in ice and we try to use actual just gases that would pump in, it should hopefully be a little better. I want you put these sticks in there as well. You can have the birch seeds too. The shears. Can hang out there. And I guess we can go grab a food. But at least I have a few millipascals of hot gases to filter out. Yeah. I wanted to automate the advanced furnace too, but it's so hard at the moment, so I just did the alloys by hand. Yeah, I haven't even built the advanced furnace yet, so we're getting there. Constantin was the easy one for me. I suppose it was because I started with steel, which get the pressure right up, and getting it down is the problem. Ah, that would make sense, yeah. I made things as I needed them, but it's not as a large batch of first this, then that, and so on. But if I did, then yeah, if you start out with steel, yeah, that does bring the pressure up pretty high. I'm currently in the save. I did a little bit of last night as well, like off stream. Trying to build the air conditioner and build some insulated tanks, trying to figure out if I can make a heat transfer, like if I get the exhaust from the furnace, put that in a tank, and then I have a heat transfer valve from gas to gas. The machine there in the middle, and then have the sort of air that I'm hoping to use inside the living areas, and they'd do the exchange there. But the problem was that one apparently is just a static one, but even then it didn't really do much. It's just there. But at least I'm saving up. I have 2 insulated tanks now, so we got something to save up some gases in. Now I gotta figure out more ways to make sure I can pretty much capture all heat that I keep on producing. So we're gonna have to have all the machines indoors, in atmosphere, and then keep on filtering all that atmosphere out, using then heat transfer systems to probably have a giant heat sink. We should probably use water for that one, because as far as I remember, that one has it can contain a large amount of energy inside it. So if we have a circulating heat sink that is just water pretty much, and we could just pump a bunch of heat into that one and use that to heat a lot of the base. I think that could work. But let's see here. Alright, perfect. Now, what were we doing? Oh, right, yeah. So now, the goobers are out, so we won't be running around outside too much. But the idea was to start moving things. Okay, I think I lost some of the quartz, but that's fine. The dark hopper gods have taken it. Not for us. That should be enough for quite a few bricks. More being fired, and we have a bunch here. Right, we need the iron. Shit. I don't have any iron bars. Well, that's a fuck up on my part. Might as well make 2. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. Fearless Gaming US. How you doing? What have you been up to? Ooh, stationeers. Nice. Just talking about stationeers. Ooh, thank you for the follow there, Graham. 23551. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. So how'd it go, Graham? Hey there, Lord Noctum. Happy it's a raid. So welcome in, Raiders. Hi and hello, those who don't know who I am. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and occasionally extremely amateur game developer, and sometimes a crappy-ass artist. And hello, fellow game coder. Hey, nice. How you doing there? And hello there, Fearless Gaming. So how do stationeers go? Which planet are you working on, and are you new to the game, or far better, more experienced stationeer? I'm still relatively new. Doing my best. I don't code game, but I do code system. So basically the same. Yeah, exactly, Graham. It is pretty much the same. You know, it's just the use case is different for the end product. It was fantastic. Right, fantastic night on Vulcan. About 300 hours in. Nice. I think I have like 100 hours or so. I mean, mostly monkeying about on the moon, and then I put in an entire stack of volatiles into the furnace and exploded. I wasn't really thinking about what I was doing. I just thought, like, hey, cool, can I melt these in here? And then it all exploded. And then, well, we're doing permadeath kind of thing, so I had to start a new run, and then I decided to, with the help of ChatGPT, I decided on the next challenge would be Europa. So then then I raised the difficulty from normal to stationeer, and I died a couple of times. But, third time's the charm. We're doing okay so far. And currently playing on In Vintage Story on the multiplayer server run by the wonderful streamer Casual Elephant. I was about to say, impossible to blow yourself up on Europa. No. Welcome to so much more fun. Accidentally open a wall to Atmo. Explosions galore. Nice. Yeah, I haven't had that many explosions yet. My pipes keep on bursting on Europa because all the gases keep on turning to liquid. So I need to put in better filtration systems to make sure we get all the liquids out. There we go. We got 120. Now we'll just fill these first. Alright, thermodynamics as an AE student. I hate it. It hurts me. Ooh. Well, it definitely hurts you then inside stationeers. And how many was that? That one has 40. So we need what? 80. Where do you think I first found my trauma? Oh. Some of these games, oh, we love them so, but we love the way they hurt. Kinda. Now here's a question. If we progress into this, grind... into that. Oh! Neat. But not what I was looking for. Melting temperature is okay. I'm wondering if I could use a different fuel, but no, charcoal it is. Sweet, sweet infrared. Of my first thermodynamic trauma was putting my hand on an element, wondering if it was still hot because it wasn't glowing. Ah, yes. Because I wonder if it's hot because it's not glowing. By the time it's glowing, it's hot as fuck. When I grind on War Thunder, I don't like the way it hurts. Tractor exhaust pipe for me. Wait, no, Outlast was the first wet. Actually, that was second. Oh, bum. Now, for me, it was, you know, I guess the first that I can remember would be the good old classic hand on a stove as a child. I can't remember if I actually was trying to, like, check if it was warm or I just didn't think about it. And then the other way around, of course. The good old put your tongue on a lamppost kind of thing. I did that once. But yeah, we're gonna need iron so we can make iron bars, which means we're gonna... well, time to dismantle this shit. Thank you for your service. Pulverizer and its components can all go hang out there. Packed dirt can go hang out there. And then properly come back. There. Then we'll find who has... oh. In here? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Entire setup saved up in there. We're working on iron, that'll be enough. When those are done, let's go there. Now, the iron hatch door. First 2 of these, and we need 3 of these, so 6 iron plates. Forking the outlet was my second twinsies. I never had that forking an outlet kind of situation, but I have been hit by 10,000 volts in the back when I was trying to crawl under a electric fence for stallions in heat. Well, they weren't in heat, you know, they're stallions, but they were what are they called now? The freaking girl horses. There were then horses in heat in another part of the farm. So yeah, cows and stallions around horny horses. They need 10,000 volts to really shock them. That hurts, by the way. How many amps? As far as I know, it would be 0 because the idea is to shock to bring pain, but not kill anything. Yeah, the highest amperage I got was then from a wall outlet, kind of. Well, it was just a live electric wire that I struck when I was trying to... I was doing some like repair work, handyman work. There was these like plugs in the roof. I was removing those, and then one of those plugs wasn't actually a plug, but a loose wire hanging in, like exposed. So with metal tools, I went to like try to pull it out, and then I fell off a little step ladder. And tongue on lamppost, who convinced you to do that? I wanted to know, was it actually as bad as popular media led me to believe? And it was. Especially because in, media like the popular media stuff, you see someone doing a tongue on a lamppost, and they do just the tip. No, man, I freaking licked that thing. So I ripped, and I ended up then ripping off the entire like top layer of the tongue. It was unpleasant. That was unnecessary, but we did it anyway. We do this, and we do that. And the worst I burned my taste bud is hot chocolate 5 minutes after it came out. Yeah, hot food, especially hot liquids, can also be really bad, especially if they're really fatty ones, because the fat remains really hot, and being not having to deal with things like surface tension, they really get in there, and you can't just that easily rinse it out with something cooler. That'll really burn you. And we can all agree the physical pain from our thermodynamics adventures compares nothing to the mental pain from stationeers, though, right? In some situations, I would agree, yes. Because, physical pain, it strikes, but it doesn't linger, It becomes a faint memory. And the emotional pain, it's there forever. You learn to be afraid. Can't trust those pipes. Is that creaking I hear? I mean, for one thing, I appreciate that about being on Europa. There, it actually has an atmosphere. So I actually hear things like, oh, mining charges do in fact have a warning beep. And that kind of cool stuff. No. How do I... There. I died to a mining charge once, but I don't count that as a proper true death because it disappeared. I have no idea where it went. I even tried opening up my inventories, looking around, and then suddenly it burst into appearance as it exploded in front of my face. Most likely, it jumped into my suit pocket or something stupid like that. Worst I could like to do is I seen a phone cable was in a puddle where it was marred together. So I grabbed it to remove it from the puddle. 9 volts hurts when you're standing in water. Oh yeah, 9 volts hurts quite a lot as well. Yeah, the 10,000 one is just an extreme example, but yeah, smaller amounts will bring you a lot of pain. Yeah, you gotta try everything at least once. It's true. Try it, you know. Try everything with at least once, except your sister. I guess I could have just... No, that'd be such a waste. For a windowed iron door, we need 6 of these and 2 of those. Anything but sisters, true. The outlet was my only experience with electrical fun. Yeah, my heart rate goes from 120 normal while normally playing Stormworks high on edge. Yes, well, the second I hear the pipes creak, it jumps to 160 in Station Years. Yeah. Yeah, it's terrifying. You go somewhere like... And it was that was like really like annoying and horrifying on the moon as well, because you built things, everything seems to be working. Then I go inside a pressurized space, and suddenly I hear the creaking. I'm like, oh god, no! I didn't even know it was this bad. And I quickly run to check all the pipes. Or sometimes you build stuff on the moon and you go do the things and you do something else. You come back and stuff has burst. And you're like, what? When? Damn you void. The void of space hiding all those terrible, terrible sounds. Alright. We need 6 of these, which means we need 6 more. So it's good that we're making more of this. We need 2... two rods. So we need 12. Ah. Wait, 120. That was 12. So one of these makes 6. So these 2 would make enough to make another pile of 6. So we need actually a third one. Ooh, would you look at that? We just had enough. You should be there. Oh, perfect. What? How? Yeah, I should try everything once except your sister. That's like... an older humorous saying. I think I heard it first from my dad. Or something. I can't remember who said it first. Wait, no. No, that was not my dad. That was from a mate. Okay, so with the 3 of these, we can make the bloomery, but then for both of us, I do believe the first thing you need is the frickin' iron door. Yeah, we'll get there. Well, it's getting early. I got my final today. I'm on lurks now, so good talking to you. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out, Graham. I do appreciate it. Welcome again in the future, and good luck with the finals. We believe in you. You can do it. Each and every mushroom is edible at least once. It's true. Everything is edible at least once. Every single thing. And some things will keep you fed for the rest of your life. Okay. Well, it's okay. So that will still be enough. Hey, but what else can we do now in between? Did we have any more... Oh. Well, we had 1. that'll work for now. And we want one back there. I'm making 50 today, but that's okay. My airspace grade does not define me as a person. It's considered a high grade for aerospace majors. Well, that's good. And even then, you know, after school, no one really looks at those numbers. What they care about is, you know, your understanding of the subject and the quality of your work. Oh, we got more candles here. We do one more. They went project. I got a ton of those. Yeah. Hopefully they're good ones too. Yeah, that is in general I found to be true in pretty much all aspects of life. Projects are high grade stuff. It's like the New York Yankees versus high school t-ball. Ooh, nice. Yeah, and even there, you know, it doesn't always have to be, you know, the most complex and advanced or like insane project, but it has to be a project that effectively shows that you have an understanding of the subject, pretty much. The Breaking Bad reference. Ah, yeah. Awesome show. Loved it. Yeah, I'm very bad at like remembering details like quotes. Every now and then, some one or two like stick, but often it's yeah, they don't really stick. Okay, so these are gonna burn for a while. We need the iron so we can make the doors, and they also blooms need to get de-bloomed for that. But we got our hammers. We got our anvils. Because I do believe melts into, yeah, it's a single rod. Yeah, we need one of these. At that. So we can need, yeah, okay, so we can need a bunch of these. Well, that's good. So I was thinking I needed like 2 iron doors, but no, I was wrong, thankfully. So we did make a refractory door. So we make nails and strips out of iron and rods out of iron. That's still like, what, 5 bars at least. That's so good. Now the idea was to use the space that I was kind of hollowing out underground. Ooh, misty. And turn this into a... Get a lamp here to cut down on the spawning. Yeah. So if we dig out the dirt, build a floor here, we'll get that working. Yeah. Oh, it's a pleasure to catch a stream, Hanno, even if only for a bit. Hope you're doing well. Why, thank you, Beaver Steel. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm having a pleasant enough morning, a little bit tired. Had a couple of 5 a.m. wake-ups in a row. Hey, Lions May as well. 20 stream streak. Holy shit, dude. Nice. Thank you, friend. I do appreciate it. Yeah, we gotta dig out this space. Figure out how deep are we going here. Because the entire smithy is, well, very much a work in progress. You see, what I should be doing also is, doing the chiseling I need to get done for the tower. So that thing's not done either. Fair enough. There we go. So this is the true width of this space. Welcome. Thank you, Landsman. Packed dirt. Well, I guess I could try cutting this into bits and pieces as well, using the freaking quarry mod stuff. Now, ocean, the eternal enemy. It'll be fine. Told you so. We don't need this much space. How tall is a beehive kiln? It is... I'm thinking we could build like chimneys on this side. I know they would be completely decorative, but we're gonna try to make it look cool. That is the plan here. So we'll have beehive kiln here. And then like cementation furnace, and we'll have storage spaces for the various clays. Yeah. Now we need to wait for the stuff to smelt. Anyway, let's just try this. See how far we can get. That is 6. Now how tall is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Perfect. Another quarry hammer. The old bang. So I'm kind of also been considering, like, what if I then turn the upstairs from a smithy to a tannery, and I move the smithy proper here downstairs? Because, oh, that's another thing we can do while we wait for the iron to smelt. You see, I want to use the glow palette, which I have access to, and make things like glowing rune kind of thingies, because I have a bunch of iron, meteoric iron entire blocks that I've saved. So if we make the base beneath the anvil out of those, and then we make like a cool glowing runic circle kind of thing around that, go for like a more... So it's like, cool, interesting homesteady above ground, and then beneath where we have smithy and so on, we'll go for a more dwarven vibe. We use a lot of black and dark stones, and then we try to add like gold-looking details, or just yellow, but so vibe gold, and then see if we can ritualize the our like main smithy slash Hellhammer setup. I think that could be quite a neat project. Oh, didn't get hurt. Neat. And that is why I mentioned that that's something we could do on the side, which is run out and do some mining in the quartz fields and look for silver or gold, because I need a bar of either or pretty much. Put those stone slabs in there. Oh, you're done. And we need to get more lignite at some point. There we go. Well, that's me fucking up. Can we do these out of the better rock, better stones as well? I don't know. Could be neat if we could. There, now that you can finish that one. Yeah, I want to set up that then has a third Hellhammer. Mostly because I think that could just look neat. Ah, try to hide from me, eh? There we go. No hiding. There we go. That should be more than enough. I imagine there must be some kind of like disagreements on the say like server client side with like what's happening here. As soon as I touch it, onto that shit like just magically returns. but I'm far more efficient than the helps at removing the black shit. There we go. Magic time. Almost done. Last one. Well, it shouldn't be too long until that batch. So we needed iron rod. Oh yeah, come on. Now, how many of these do we need? Was it 6? Alright. Oh, hey, they're gonna tank. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost in the sauce, if you will, here. The bunks, they have me by the bowls. rod. Now the 2 for that one. And 4 for that one. So we want a bunch. Well, we're getting there. Learning some of these smithing tips and tricks here, like in which
So
order
how's
to do
the
things.
wave stash? Doing well. How goes the forging? Looks like a neat setup.
Well, thank you, Gunnasank. I'm glad it's going well. Having a good time. We are now looking into finally trying to push ourselves into the magical world of steel. Automation is automating. So this one is at 800. Nah, should be fine. So we need a minimum of 6 rods. And I'm here, having done this a couple of times, realizing the fastest way to do this. One is to make use of the fact that if you... I wonder if when you have blocks on both sides and then at an edge, you can sort of like get 2 strikes for the price of 1. So I'm wondering why it does it sometimes, but not all the time. And this time, first I was thinking like maybe you have to be in its like original position. But I guess that if it has blocks on all sides and the direction you're striking in, there's no block there. Like you see here, strike that one and this. You get two movements for the price of 1 strike. Saves you time, and I'm pretty sure also saves you durability. So I'm pretty sure this would then just jump. Yeah, see, okay, that one just goes up on top. Then we put it back. Then we put 2 blocks behind it. And we strike the middle one, and then we get two boosts for the price of 1. Well, mystery solved. I'm thinking like, well, if we do make enough, like it'll take a lot of steel to do it. Well, once you have that cementation furnace up, should be okay. Especially once we have the... And that'll be the last one. Nice. And we have our 6 iron rods. Well, might as well go through these for this. And do I need more than... There we go. Yeah, done. Nice. One step closer. Two more bars. Oh, rods. I picked up. Good. It'd be cool if there was the meteoric iron version of the iron door. Just because it looks neat. Fancy as fuck, yo. That's the way we roll. Eat the food. Red meat and cabbage. Mmm. Holy shit, that's powerful. More powerful than you could possibly. That was a neat trick to have now figured out, because I've been wondering for the longest time, like, what exactly is it that triggers that you get two voxel movements for the price of one. And yeah, making your... I like that the smithing minigame, and I like that there's the fact that you have to do, you know, you work your metals. And I especially appreciate then the fact that there is an in-game work item. What is this? Oh. Apparently... Oh, I'll take it. But yeah, that the Helvehammer exists, which means the more annoying part, which is, you know, making the dealing with the blooms, in my opinion, is made a lot easier with the Helvehammers. You can, and the fact that you can either completely automate it, or like I did there, take parts, because while it can do certain things automatically, like move voxels all the way from one side to the other, then dealing with the black gunk, which you just want to, like, well, quite literally just deal with, sort of takes care of itself. Now, anything else we might want out of pure iron? Not that I can think of right now. I'll leave you there just in case we get inspired, or we realize that we're still lacking something. We're lacking a few bricks. You bonk, you bonk, you bonk. And you're done? Nice. So making all of these bricks will be so much easier once we have all that done. Oh. Tier 2 door. Lovely. Part of me wants to make another one, but are there 6? Did I count wrong? So that's a windowed one, a solid one. Okay. Because as far as I know, it doesn't matter if it's windowed or solid. So I prefer the windowed one just because, you can see inside a little better. And I wanted the extra iron rods for making one more of these, which does also mean we're gonna want one iron trapdoor, which means we need one more plate. Good if we had these things ready to go. Just need to heat them up a little bit and let the good old hellfire feel the smooshing. And while that one does that, these 3 can join the magical piles. And this one. It's zinc, brass, etheric iron, a whole bunch of candles. I want to make one of these. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Do some melting. Because I do have some nickel here. So we can make a whole bunch of copper nickel stuff. Not that we use it for much of anything. Except for some endgame stuff. Hey, we'll have some. Plus, I think we can make a copper nickel like block and stuff. And then we need for the Jonas thing. Now I believe I only needed one more. Perfect. Wouldn't have to be... No. Oh, too late. That is for a later project. We're gonna need more freaking iron nails strips. Oh well. It'll be okay. Yeah, we can probably turn this entire space then to the proper, like, dyery and tannery kind of thing. We do want a lot of space for all the dyes and leather dealing and processing and so on. So that looks nice. Looks more intentional. You know, these like dirt floors, not the best. And then downstairs, we'll have sort of like slightly hidden away our deeper treasures. And you need to be left here. You'll be dealing with the steel. You'll be coming with And you'll be coming with. And we'll see how far we can get. I guess we could start. So it is 5 wide. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 tall. If I want the chimney to be here, for example, you would move let's see here. 1 this way. Gotta save the pretty flowers. So it's into its middle from the door is 1, 2, right? Yeah, 1, 2. So the door would be one, two. That would be where the door is. And from its current placement, 1 down. Yep. I love the preview system here, and it'll be interesting to see where the oh no, hello. And then casual elephant was torn limb from limb. Oh, that is the price. Yeah, then it needs to expand the sides as well. Yeah, because I think this will be fun, because then we can build sort of our own chimney slash covering here, and it'll give someone like seeing this from the side a hint like, oh, there's something going on there underground. We'll have to make our own blocks. Plus it'll be handy because you can just walk up here and have a look inside and see if the stuff has done cooking. We'll get access to the side as well by 2 blocks. We'll need to be able to walk here. Alright, so this... Okay, we'll do dirt for now. minimum of that. Next, we're gonna have to build a proper port and everything here. So, and there is a coral reef here. At some point, I was just wondering, like, what if I just use glass blocks and make it a nice little like viewing platform down there? You can just walk in there and enjoy the wonders of the coral reef. Could be fun. Oh yeah, no, but doing that will also make all the sand fall. So get rid of this too. Which is okay. Never really meant to be that much sand around here. Yeah, this will be like the minimum to keep it like freaking usable. You need to be able to walk around it. But I might want it to be slightly bigger. And of course, much of these sort of raw earthen walls and things will have to be replaced. But all in due time, all in due time. One, two, three, 4, 5. Perfect. And we'll need 1 empty space, 1 block for fuel. Empty fuel floor. Wee bump. And building these kind of structures is just like so much easier now that, you know, we have the freaking quarry tool. Boom. There we go. Now, if nothing else, we can start putting down some of these brick blocks. Yep. There we go. And the floor is made of the grating. I was thinking about quarry mode recently. How different it would be if slabs could be stored only in the Mac slot, for example. That you would need to extract the rocks on site. Yeah, Invisible G, I agree. That is the sort of only sort of gripe problem I have with it. It makes things a little too easy. You know, because I like my challenge in my survival crafters. Even if it is mildly mundane, but I like the way if you can do with the quarrying, the removing the large blocks, especially because also the game is designed to allow for large-scale structures like this. So that would work. And also, I would like for our plugs to get worn down, because these are all other tools have a health bar, not these guys. These just forever. I appreciate the fact that at least they made it so that they need a better quality to be able to dig out larger spaces. There we go. Feels silly, I guess, you know. Like, I want my game to punish me. I don't want it to do this. What is this nonsense? They're just giving me shit. No. There must be pain. I must earn my rocks. But it is how I feel. Just like the Ashlar. Also, and another thing, I want the output speed for things like Ashlar and cut things to be much slower. It just vomits things out at you, and it feels like I'm playing some like numbers go up idle game where things are just like exploding to giant numbers. So if we just configure that one to be like you have to work for it, you know, that might be configurable, hopefully. Like all the durability things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if these can be because they don't have one like at all. So I'm wondering, like, did they just use a different kind of logic for those, or? But hopefully things will be more we'll be able to do a lot more adjusting in the future. But it's pretty bad. They don't stack if they have different durability. That's a good point. So either they don't have durability, or it's easier to make them but they're single use. That could also work. Like right now it's like 1 bar per 1 plug, but if 1 bar made all the plugs you need, but you can only use them once. That would also sort of solve that issue.
Waffles over pancakes.
Hey there, Reaper. Hope you're doing well. I have to think about that one. I don't know if I prefer either. I mean, they're nice and all. Damn you! It goes well. Getting stuff done. See how many of these. There we go. So hopefully have enough. Start with the back wall, I suppose. There we go. Well, I'm glad I went stick hunting. Still fit 24 more. Clay tried to bait me into joining the server, but man, I don't have the time to sink into it. I mean, that depends. You can join in like Clay and, you know, just hang out with people and, you know, just have some nice, fun shenanigans and adventures. I usually just run away because I like trying to, like, build all my own things. There we go. 24. 24. There we go. I think I'm gonna be done. Well, not done. I'm just gonna I'm gonna fire these all with freaking charcoal. Get them cooked ASAP. And while they do that, I will have to build a... Well, I mean, we know what the shape of the kiln will be, so we can start building everything around it. And the bees, well, I'll just have to wait. And 6 plus 6 is 12, so it's 24. Do we have... We do have enough wax, so let's make another set of 6 candles, actually. Yeah. Put you there, and then we'll pop. There we go, and back you go as well. And what's the next one? Brainy, no working. I had a thought once. At least I think I did. Someone had a thought. And I do believe I was in the same room. Happens. Wish the game was on Steam. I have credits, but no scratch to buy it standalone. Ah, that sucks, Lord Noctem. I agree. It would be lovely if they would get it on Steam, and I never really bothered to look too deeply into what the reasoning was. But I also respect everyone has their right to make their own choices. How and where to sell your games, your products. What is your marketplace of choice? So they're selling it directly. Probably some kind of legalese reason. But it would be nice if they would eventually work together with Steam for this distribution. Because the game is already very popular. Lots of people are seeing it. Lots of people are watching it. Then again, lots of people are also already playing it. So in that sense, they don't really need Steam. It would be just easy because then you can use the credits and everything. But this way, they don't have to deal with... They get all the money for their own production. So there's the counterbalance. Like I really enjoy Steam as a platform. If I ever get a game done properly, I would most likely, absolutely, publish it on Steam. Gladly pay them their share because they'll handle marketing and, well, a lot of legalese issues in between, and I just need to worry about getting paid at the end of the day. But if you already have, like these people, like the Vintage Story crowd has a functional, an active player base, a avid fan base, and sales are happening, then why give up? Why give that up? I'd imagine they might consider going on something like Steam eventually, but that'll be like once they hit 1.0 and they're like, okay, now we're just going to, it comes to the point we want to maximize reach, pretty much. Well, they would probably sell millions more copies on Steam, and thus their net worth would probably go up hugely. That is true, but at the same time, now you've hitched your horse to the Steam wagon, and if legal things can happen. And this way they have that extra independence. And right now, looking at looking at the situation as I am as an idiot from the outside, it very much looks like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because for all I know, maybe one of the core founders, maybe there's a national problem. Like their local laws don't work well together with how they want to work and how Steam wants to work. There's usually something difficult, awkward, and like just incredibly mundane in the background. They're like, why won't you? Why can't you do this thing to Steam? It's like, well, one of our founding members lives in country X, and the taxation is just won't work. So we gotta do it like this. Cool, I don't know. Very important here. I actually don't know anything about the situation. I'm just talking out of my ass here. Do not quote me on any of this shit I'm saying. I'm gonna get you borrow one of these. Now stick you there. You just hold these things. We're gonna hang on to the sand as well for now and the rocks. Because I'm kind of would like to try to make these things, again, similar to the rest of the tower, try to use local stones. Like, I still need to get my shit together and make my freaking, like, banisters up there. railings for that tower. And then take a copy of that, or like, you know, pluck down one of these, remake it, because I want to change. Because right now the sort of like the edge things are on the edges of the block, which otherwise look neat and they match together well. But the problem is the corner. I would like the support piece to be out from the corner, so I'll have to change that they come out from the middle. Plus, as I mentioned before, the they kind of get lost in there. We did find now some more shale and other things, so I might sneakily put in some non-local stone just to get some like more use them more like highlights and lowlights. Basalt is still in the centerpiece, but if we put in like a lighter dark stone, we might be able to emphasize the presence of the basalt. But then again, it would be neat if we could just focus on having, you know, like I said, the local stones. Like if we, yeah, the raw basalt itself is also very dark, so it doesn't really help using that one with the polished and unpolished. But again, mixing in some andesite could be good. Invisible G, there's a whole FAQ response for the Why Not on Steam. Ah, see? Wonderful. Are you capable of giving us a TLDR version? Or should everyone just go and have a look on their own? Let me go. There we go. Here's it. So this thing is very light. So I think we're gonna want some basalt blocks. And we'll probably be boring and make the base out of polished basalt blocks. Not the base yet, but the place where the fuel goes. And then we will carve a railing or something around it, so it'll look nice. We'll either... well, we do it as something. Well, I mean, it's just 6 bullet points up there, so I don't expect more. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, in the end, like I was saying, it's their game, it's their choice. If they don't want it on Steam, they don't want it on Steam. Oh, right. That's how those behaved. Okay, so that works. Yeah, these are special blocks. There we go. Now we need... actually, there's not that many more bricks we need, so I think the next batch will be more than enough to finish this one. And then after that, we can make a proper large batches at a time inside here. We're gonna want to make more of these gratings, because you can put the gratings inside to be sort of shelves in case you're making like pottery pieces, because they don't stack up like bricks. You can stack all the way to the roof. But if you put in like, say, vessels, then you think, oh well, like I can only fit 9 like ceramic vessels in there. Like, no, you can actually fit more if you just add a layer of these in the middle, because it's a 3x3 block. So gratings in the can add as shelves for building other things. Hey there, Hanu, how are you doing? What you up to? Hey there, Grom1522. Doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. And I am, we're moving towards moving towards steel, and then I thought, like, well, we'll make the thingamabob. The place. The bloomery, bloomery. But yeah, it is actually, no, not a bloomery. The freaking honeycomb kiln first. So it'll be here, and right now we're waiting for some more bricks to cook. The steelery. Yeah, Sheppen. Yes, that'll be next. Now it's the honeycomb. So it is the crockery, the pottery place, the pottery barn. Looks great. Thank you. I mean, most likely it is. I mean, like right now it's just because we have to build it to be a precise shape for it to work as the game engine dictates. So we're kind of leaving it here as a placeholder, and when everything else gets done. Let's see here. I can like slap you there for now. we're gonna design what the rest of this will look like. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go make a few polished blocks. We're gonna make some basalt gravel for the fanned bricks. This wall will probably have to go out one more because I think this feels too cramped. We want at least 2, so this wall needs to also go. But we'll get there. Now we go look at what we got here. We might have to just... Hey, butt nuggets. It's goddamn Casual Elephant. How you doing, Kaz? It is the server daddy himself, as they say. The stealery? Yeah. It'll be a stealery eventually. Right now it is, yeah, the freaking honeycomb thing. Rolling on in. Hey there, Escoisa. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. Hello. And then, for those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. Sometimes even a shitty amateur artist. And we are currently working at making a honeycomb kiln. I'm building it here, like beneath the...
Casually Steer Jam.
Fair.
Casually Steer Jam rolling on. In Casually Steer Jam. Casually Steer Jam.
Oh, that scared me. There, Clay. Video, would you look at that? Stationeer's got an update. It did? Oh dear. We're playing Minecraft. It is true, Shepin. It's always Minecraft. Every game is Minecraft. Hey, they blocky.
Steer Jam, Casually Steer Jam, rolling on in Casually Steer Jam. Casually Steer Jam.
I love the freaking AI TTS thing. Because it's fun because sometimes it adds inflection that makes sense, but sometimes the inflection is just so off base, and I find that incredibly hilarious. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well. And the whole again, let's finish the welcome speak, I guess. So when on the whole game dev side, I try to take part in a game jam every weekend. It's organized every weekend over on itch.io, known as the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. It's up to you. No restrictions on engine. You can use ADI if you want. Pre-made assets, everything's fine as long as you're honest about it. You use pre-made assets, just credit them properly and so on. Because the idea is to emphasize the importance of good planning, so you can make a larger project in just 3 hours. And I do everything by hand. I work in Godot, and I just do it as a personal challenge and hoping to learn more about game dev. And yeah, variety streamer. I enjoy my Survival Crafters, Winter Story being one of my absolute favorites. So I only learned about it about a year ago, and another one I'm currently playing is Stationeers. So it's I switch between them every day. And Lord Noctem, why Winter Story isn't on Steam? Revenue, Steam takes 30%. Yeah, refund policy makes sense. They want control of it. Absolutely. They value independence and modest scale. They aren't ready for a full launch. Yeah, absolutely. And they already have their own infrastructure, launcher account database, etc. Yeah, exactly. See, I was assuming it would be just these sort of mundane, realistic, just sensible solutions. And if someone was wondering why, we were just earlier people were just wondering like, why isn't this on Steam?
No
like,
worries. Hey,
hey there, Kenzopi. Are we doing well? And would you look at that, Ugla? 20 stream streak. Holy butt nuggets.
Casually Sintercast
Thank you.
Raid. Casually Sintercast Raid. Casually Sintercast Raid. Casually Sintercast Raid. Casually Sintercast Raid.
Nice.
Casually Sintercast
Gives me hope when they do 1.0. Yeah.
Casually Sintercast Raid. 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 Sanoff 10 TP.
Game good enough to not be on Steam is all. Yeah. I mean, it's that, and then also like the point was, they want control of the refund policies. They want control of, it's one of those just understandable legalese and organizational choices. They prefer having control over a lot of the things that then Steam would usually be the one to take control over. Like if I were to get a game that I'm working on to the point where I would be able to publish it, I'd totally do it on Steam just because I don't want to handle all that shit. But I absolutely understand why someone would want to handle all that shit. Now let's see here, what else we got? We have, we actually have some polished ones ready. We have a couple of ashlars. We're saving these for something special. Same as that. Actually, Oh, there's 6 of them. If we had 3 more, we can maybe make that work. We'll see. Pre-made basalt cobblestone. Let's bring a couple of the other colors. Yeah, so we're building, designing, hoping to design, working on the whole thing. Claystone cobble. I don't think I want sandstone. I feel like I'm pretty done with sandstone. Well, it should be enough to get us started. And fun fact, Stationeers use a very old version of Unity because they refuse to sign the new EULA. Yes. Understandable. And also, most important, the game still works, so why change? Again, if it ain't broke, don't change it. And don't fix it. And what else was I thinking of? Yeah, well, all kind of things. Yeah. So, yeah, the above space is my sort of first, on still yet to be finished workshop. And I'm sort of getting the ideas of what if I would move more of the smithy actually downstairs, would turn all of this into, tannery, making dyes, that kind of, and cloth making stuff, because that still does take, space, all the barrels, and I would like to not have my dyeing stuff be just outside. And of course, yeah, we'll have a more grander entrance and everything. All right, now at least the ceramics will be back here. We'll build it an extra fancy chimney eventually. Right now we're making for more of these tier 2 bricks to finish cooking so we can, make the blocks and finish the structure. But in the meantime, I was thinking, might as well have a look-see then at making some stuff. I'm gonna building with fucking gravel. Let's see here. We got with the good old general color palette. The claystone matches pretty well with this one, so we don't need much more claystone around here, except for maybe some details. We can use claystones for when we do our chiseling for the sort of support structure around the, where the fuel goes. Right now we're designing the floor for beneath where the fuel goes. Technically, I guess we could cheat. Not actually cheat, but like my idea of cheating here, but we're just, instead of putting it in the blocks that we should actually, so we can hide some dirt inside pretty much. And build on top of this. I don't want to see what the age polished. Why don't we just make the corners? Because the aged polished combined with the normal polished. Because if all of that's what the aged polished, I like the way it looks a little cracked, because so it looks, properly used and everything. I guess I'll just have to go raid some freaking ruins. I need more of these, and especially I will need 2 of these for then for the cementation furnaces as well, because I like that as a sort of base. And I'm gonna have to get rid of these now. So, you caught me in the midst of the being in the throes of creation. Now, what is the floor wall I'm wanting? Okay, and this wall needs to move out by 1 because I feel this is too cramped. Same here. Yeah, here is a good one for having a look at the contrasts. Like, should there be a lighter stone to contrast this? Especially if Let's see if we can get lucky here. I do believe... Yeah, you'll crawl close enough. Hopefully your orientation can be sensible as well. Oh, and of course, hey. How'd it go, by the way, Casual? Have you had a good day? Was much achieved? There you go. Yeah, they're still cooking. OBS was acting up today, but made good progress on the bots and the base. Nice. Yeah, I saw you. I was lurking for a lot of the morning, just being sort of brain dead, drinking coffee. And it was just sort of funny to hear you being like, what the? Why is it working? Why is he behaving like this? But in the end there, it did sound like you started getting somewhere. So that's good. Yeah, I think this kind of color combination, claystone and polished claystone, would work well for this. Once we then decide to build a sort of railing system. But what kind of floor? Because then this would tie that together. But... They're gonna have to make some fan andesite. Anything in you? Just a bit of sand. We'll start by block. Yeah, gravel. Throwing a bunch of that in just straight up gravel. It's 2 to 1. Looks like it. Here we go. I don't think you had any andesite sand stored anywhere. Nope. Well, then we're just gonna... Nope, there he was. And the gravel too. Gravel, sand. Make a bunch of those. When did I make these? Damn it. Here I'm trying to make all these things, and turns out I had multiple stacks of them already. Good morning there, Hannes Kolm. Hope you're doing well. Stack the blocks was really satisfying. Yeah, that is modded behavior. That is nice. You know, I think that would make better if they're sort of fanning away. Like that. On that. I'm gonna have to get my wrench and hope it can be used there. Wrench? No. Some things can be wrenched, but not all things, and it can be sometimes a little annoying. No, wrench was second useless. Very tragic. I like the cubed stone texture as well. On them. Yeah, the curved one? Yeah. The fanned cobblestone. Yeah, I quite like it myself. Okay, here's an idea. If you're that way, and then you're that. You curved that way. I want you to do that, but wait, no. Yeah, because you're facing that way now. So if I chew oh man, now I gotta get the freaking orientation right as well. I just want you to continue that curve in this direction. So if I put you here. No, wrong. Put you there. Also wrong. Put you there. Also wrong. Put you there. Also wrong. Because it feels like it has like a direction here and there. So on this one, you begin from here, pretty much. It kind of does now, I guess. These two don't fully match, but maybe we'll just have to live with it. I'm afraid we might. Ooh. Hey there, Masked Bandit. Hello, friend. Hello, hello, my friend. How are you today? I'm doing quite well, my friend. I am having a productive day, sort of creatively, in the game. I'm afraid we'll just have to live with those choices. Yeah, I think this will give a nice, decent contrast, and then yeah, if we add then sort of chisel details with claystone that go along the side here, which we want to use because if we use, say, a fuel source that can make piles and fall down, like say, you know, freaking lignite or whatever, then you want to have something on the sides. And Hans Kolme says, hi, and by the way, thank you, Vincenti. By the way, fun fact about wrench. When the screws and nuts got invented, they needed a different tool for every size of the bolts, yeah? So two different inventors made one. One was a large flat metal card with all the different holes in it, and the other was a wrench that could change size to fit all the sizes, or most of them. You know what they got popular. Yeah, the adjustable wrench is a fantastic tool, especially with a simple, because of the wrench top, it's angled, and that's also for a reason, so that when you twist, the forces also help lock the jaws in place, rather than, you know, fighting against it. So they also have like a direction where they work better. If you do the other way around, there's a higher chance of it like getting a little looser and then slipping out. Isn't that neat? And hey there, Depot! Hey, you got a streak too? Nice. Thank you, Depot. That's 3 streak. I really do appreciate it. I hope the dwarf forting has gone well, and whenever you find your time to join in the freaking, well, the good times here in the freaking casual story, I hope they go well as well. What does the Brits call it? A shifting spanner. Ah, I never heard that one. Shifting spanner. Yeah, makes sense. I like the name. It was a similar story with the key tools. They need a whole wheelbarrow of tools at the start for someone made a one-for-all tool. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. You know, there used to be like, you know, one thing and you had your one tool. Then technology becomes more complex and you get more specialized tools. And in the end, as technology progresses, so does the tools needed to work with said technology. And then eventually someone gets fed up and invents some kind of multi-tool or a better standardized system. Wrench, shift nickel, also known as the shift key. Yep. Or interesting, like Finnish would be jakoavain. Shift equals kind of like changing key. Yeah. Now, I think we're gonna go with the fan sort of all the way. And here we shift to the basalt one. Yeah, this way we have like all the natural stones combined, and then we'll do some interesting chisel pieces here to sort of make it look a bit more supported, and then we'll have a... I have an idea that I've been like, it's been stuck in my head for a long time about making a sort of see-through walkway kind of thing. It involves a lot of chiseling, but thankfully, thanks to the magic that is known as QP Chisel Tools, it's quite doable on this wonderful server. And we're just gonna fill up the hollow space with dirt. Does it need to be filled out? Not really, but I just want to minimize the chances of having a enemy spawn inside my, subfloor. Because that would be annoying. And I think these guys might be done now. They're done. Making a smithy? Yep. Slowly but surely getting there. Thank you, Esikoisa. Thank you, OBS, well, actually, this one, it wouldn't be OBS, Elgato Wave. The bear shouldn't be too loud to the point where it's annoying for you guys, but it's plenty loud for me. But yeah, the idea is to make the steel production area. We're just starting out here with, I believe, like 12 bricks. And that should hopefully be enough. And we're starting with the honeycomb, because making bricks is so much easier with a large, proper freaking kiln rather than those pit ones. Well, thank God we had a little bit left over. Yeah, because then hopefully the next set of bricks will be baked in the big machine. Ready to be fired. Ignite 3x3 piles of coal below. Progress will proceed once all 9 piles have been ignited. Now, not having any fire spread can be very handy, but except for this guy, because now you have to put the piles, like 6 of them, make sure I can reach all of them, then ignite all of them, and then put in the last one, then ignite that one. Wait, was there fire spread on Crow's Nest? Yes. Pretty sure there was, yeah. Yes, there was, because I at least lost one entire chest full of stuff. But disabled due to fires. Well, maybe it was disabled eventually. But in the beginning, at least, I also got to enjoy the joys of fires. Now, if I want them to go that far, let's just see. I think fan cobblestone all the way. And this makes a nice central piece. We'll have to eat the walls out a little bit because I want, sensible, easier access here. And then well, eventually one further as well, so we can do the whole, you know, fancier, more proper walls. Hey there, Fenrir. Hi, hello. Hello. To you as well, my friend. Now the question is, should this be the actual sort of floor height?
Looking a little dry there.
Hey. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Yeah, this morning I had a TTS to the hydrate command. There's a few different options of what I can say. Should I put some ashlar stairs, I wonder? Because either with the cobblestone stairs could look fun. But I think the ashlar block chairs might be sort of more thematically fitting for... Sir, this is a working area. I must ask you to vacate life. I woke up from a long night of drinking, celebrating with my girlfriend. Hey! Hope you're not feeling too rough. And I hope the celebrations went well. Congratulations to whatever it is you're celebrating. Is this the... not the finishing chisel, the wedge? What? That one thing vomits out way too much. Yeah, that's one thing I don't really like about the whole system is it just freaking vomits out those things. And, oh, I might have to make some more mortar soon. Just make 20. I rarely had a problem with hangovers. Well, I didn't used to either, but then, you know, I grew up. Even though now, still, not grew up, I got older. No, even now, it's not anywhere near as I know that's how some people experience them. There we go. And of course, yeah, we'll have to go that far in. Yeah, the walls here will be taken out for the more proper walls. Oh. Two, three, four. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One from the end. I can drink anyone under the table. Drunk 30 minutes. Then I get a migraine. Not worth. Don't get old. Yeah. And like I had a very low sort of risk of hangovers. Most of the time. Then yeah, got older, and I'd say it's by what I hear. I don't know. Like my hangovers now are maybe closer to, you know, quote unquote normal hangovers. Oh, well, I guess we're doing this. I'm living a happy life of not drinking. So imagine it would be rough for me. Ah. Well, let's fix it. I realize, yeah, we'll do have to do one more. Slightly further and I won't be. There's one more for the actual outer wall. So then again, it'll be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, I didn't need to go that low. There we go, fully fed. There it is. Damn it. Let's go dump and dump a few basalt freaking slabs. And the sand. That old laptop I put Arch Linux on overheated. Open it up and the thermal paste turned to dust. Repasted it and the champ again. Well done, Lord Unctum. That is very cool. That kind of stuff that helps remind us that the old machines don't start like suddenly just turning into poop. And software demands change. And not always logically. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Off we go. I accidentally hit the ocean. we go. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there we go. Yep. Let's go dump a whole bunch of these again. Take that sand away. And them rocks. There we go. Now let's see. How are we doing? Yeah, we can make a corner piece here. We can figure all that out. Later point in time. Oh. Need a little bit more of this here. This is fan stuff. And we design some kind of proper walls eventually. Trying to fight a sneeze. Ooh, ha. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, we'll have a floor here of some types as well. We'll figure it out. Now, yeah, for now though, stuff like these will be chiseled into a kind of support structure. Yep. And if we're gonna do some chiseling, well, certain things I want to try. Do we have any raw andesite here? No. That's okay. Gotta wait a minute. No, it's fine. Alright. And we'll change that one. That one. The wrench away. Bet you're light for now. Tail light is coming. No. I would need you for this one. Now let's see. Should we base it off of this one? Yes. Let's go empty your inventory a little bit. Chicken awake. Essentially try to make our own slab kind of thing. Has anyone started a quarry yet? Hey Knapzor, how you doing? Lovely seeing you around, friend. It's going okay, I'd say. Gonna start another little bit of a chiseling project. I've been having this idea. Oh, that's fine. For a while. And it's time to find out if it's, you know, doable. There we go. I'm home, laying down. Sinus is doing shenanigans, so I'm resting. That sucks. Very unfortunate. Let's hope the sinuses decide to feel merciful soon. And has anyone started a quarry? I don't know if anyone has their own quarry, but I mean like a general quarry. But I know a lot of people are quarrying, including me. That should be fine. Now you should be exactly 1 voxel thick. See if how it all ends up working out. Yes, before the weekend, hopefully. But they aren't hurting that much, so hopefully it'll progress well. Yeah. Let's hope you get better before Saturday. Just in case I was wondering, that is when me and Knapzor will be... It wasn't Saturday the 12th? I think it was. Today's Thursday, yeah? God damn you stupid machine. Oh, lovely. Yeah. On the 13th. Oh, I kept on thinking it was 12th. So it's on the 13th, the Sunday. Was that the plan? But yeah, we're gonna do a shared stream playing Monster Logistics. There we go. Leave my phone out here in case someone tries to contact me. Wait, how does time work? Yeah, Saturday would be the 12th. How does time work? I don't know, man. I think it probably has something to do with magnets. Right? 14 is on a Sunday. I'm pretty sure there is a Sunday that is number the 14th. Oh, you're right. 13th is the Sunday. I can't math. What a fool. Oh yeah, because I thought it was Thursday, like I said. No, it is Wednesday, my dudes. That's to say, you know, as the meme goes. That's sort of what I'm so kind of getting there. Okay, now let's see. Think that kind of thickness should work. Oh, you know, man, you can do this here as well. Man, that's handy. Now, some of you might have figured out what I'm going for here, but I'm trying to go for like industrial walkways. And I was hoping I could use the andesite as a kind of base because it'll be close enough to something steel colored-ish. I know because I'm going to some charity stuff I don't want to. Unfortunate. At first I read, oh, you're going to some charity event. So like, oh, cool. No, you have to do some charity stuff you don't want to. Well, that is very unfortunate. It sucks when you're forced into events you don't want to participate in. Unfair even. Absolutely atrocious. And depends on where you are from the planet too. Like China's 15-hour difference for me, so Monday night around 6 or 7 p.m. is 10 a.m. Tuesday for them. But Hando, the correct time plan also works for you? Yes, the Saturday one, the 13th. Right? That's what I was planning on, Saturday. I just got the numbers wrong. I need a sacrificial block. I think. Put you there. I'll grab this piece of wild force of dark magic. There's the one called Art Mars, and I don't know what it looks like. Can I just... Wump. Like, that's an interesting... That is an interesting color scheme. But not very useful for us. We're not working on that one. We're looking for... That could work. Shift and right click. There we go. And quickly remove it so we don't do anything too disastrous. Oh. Oh. Alright, you can be there for now. And we'll grab QP's magic pixel tool. That one. No. That is not what color we want. Maybe we can use this one as a steelish thing for the middle. Nice! They need uranium ore so we can have unfortunate accidents. I mean, they could, but I guess, you can have a uranium ore and you can have an unfortunate accident. Just takes a while to get there before you succumb to the cancer. But if you want big booms, well, I mean, they're going there in that direction, aren't they? Aren't they trying to add, like... there we go. What's the now? Steam power? Because that is ultimately what a nuclear power plant is. It's a really big complicated kettle. Boil water, make steam. Steam make turbine go round. Spin magnet in coil, make power. And radioactive material, they give out energy in the form of radiation, and that is how we like it. Is we make sure they get really unstable, so they make things around them really hot. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting there. I was kind of hoping some detail on the side that was playing around with the orange, like some sort of copper detail, some bit. But I like this in general, though. And we could almost add one border of another material. What would it be? What's a good border? Because I think it should be a different color from the grid itself. I like these sort of like polished andesite edges. The sort of natural patterning and everything. Do we have a slightly darker version of this one? Let's see. So we have Art Faded Immortal. We use this one for the... No, we didn't. With the faded. We'll see like that one. And we make our own. So I want then, a bunch of these to go all the way around our beehive kiln. So it has like an industrial walkway, and you can see through it from above to below. I think that could be quite neat. No, that just looks dumb. That might have looked better the other way around. Yeah, because we're going from light to dark to light. So the lightness progression is wrong. Usually, this, random art theory, you want to go from lighter to darker. You don't want to have a skip in between unless you're separating different things. For unfortunate accidents, we just need a hole. That is very true. Those are the true core of the vintage story experience. You run around, everything's doing okay. All you need is a hole and essentially tree coverage, I guess. Because you look at the map, it looks fine. It looks like even terrain. Shouldn't be no death holes. Oh no, death hole. Because the tree branches hit it on your little mini map, so you didn't see it coming in, and you end up having a bad time. All right, so what if we change now for the darker one for these? We'll do a little test on this corner here, and we have the lighter mortar to be the outer edge of the grid. Hey there, Arioko. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice day. It's looking potentially better. Let's try it a little bit here. Then we'll turn this corner. Well, this entire freaking half, I guess. We know the dark outside won't work. So we'll also experiment on comparing wait, what? Yeah. There we go. Strange wave sound. And on the lower side of the wall, so they need some detailing. In the end, it was probably best Wait. Now the darker one gives more of a like tone difference with the outside. So it would kind of work better, especially if we leave out those. Because these are a little bit too close to each other, so they don't really seem to separate quite as well. But then again, if we had it on this... Okay, now I need to... Okay, fine. Because this one has its own like textured pattern, so it doesn't look too monotone. Now we do the faded mortar here. Now you have a tool for... I think that little gray ring might be kind of pointless. So we'll leave that one there. And we'll try again. With making these. Right, apparently we should be able to make larger. Is that the large paint? I was just hoping like in a large cube it would just dye all the things. Not like actually, no, go around putting more things in there. Oh well, should be easy enough to chisel away. And what if we just made the pattern bigger? Keep on making silly mistakes. No, this one's better than that one. I like the robustness of the frame. And I like the shadowing that comes from the polished stone block, so I don't want to completely replace the stone block either. So what if we just do this, but with just a darker grid? All in all. Or just make the outermost ones a little darker. What a lovely day for the casual vintage story it is. Hey there, Carpet Ice. When it makes materials, how do you copy all materials over to the next one? The magic tool that comes from QP's chisel mods, the pantograph. You see, we have paste, shape, and materials, and if you have the correct materials in your inventory, you'll steal them from there and add them into the list here of blocks. So that way, you know, you get one block for the price of 3. Except in this case, because we're using blocks that come from the palette, I do believe it is using the palettes. I might be using the palette's durability. But if I mixed, say, like polished and unpolished andesites, then I need to have both blocks in my inventory. You only use paste? Yeah. Because you have the option to paste just only shape or shape and material. I wonder, like, what if we use just one of these creative blocks? But the problem is these are, I think, just monotone. Like, yeah. Oh, they do have a little pattern. Not pretty close to the faded mortar one. Ooh, 10 Steam streak. Nice. The Big 10. Lovely. I'm probably doing well. Now I'm just thinking like, art. How do I... The other option would be to use the polished basalt for some really dark, for some really strong contrast. But I'm wondering, I kind of like the blueness, but I would like to then somehow separate them from each other. I'm starting to lean the most towards option the leftmost one. Can you color stones? What? Blue is good. Hey, it's true. Hey there, Twitching. Hope you're doing well. The palette is hard to build, I guess. Not too impossible. It also comes from the QP Chisel moves. I think the standard one, you need quicklime anything that can be used to make dye, pretty much, either like a wooden bucket of dye, a full stack of apples, carrots, whatever, and one board. Then you can have the glow one, where you need a gold or silver ingot, and otherwise the same, and you can then you can make things that glow a little bit, but they're not too bright. Then the most difficult one to make, the Jonas one, you need metals, copper, nickel, candles, clear quartz, and this one should apparently make things that are like really bright light sources. And I want to make this one just to try to see if I can make like functional street lamps, like light posts, because I think they could be cool. And now, what does this one do? Fading relic of the past. Use the Jonas palette from now on to get the lights. No longer craftable. Oh, okay, yeah. Fading relic of the past. Use the Jonas palette to get the lights. Okay, so this is something that used to exist, but no longer, but it's still in the book. That's why there's no crafting information. Yeah, it comes from Chisel Tools, yeah. So these are the ways. There we go. Oh, but the Jonas one. Nice. That does sound very sweet. Yeah, I was hoping to get the Jonas done relatively soon. What did I need still? Well, I need to make more plates, I guess. And just melt the copper nickel ingot. So I started to look at like an industrial railing kind of thing, and I think we're gonna go with... because it'll be this one or that one. Is what I'm kind of leaning towards. But if we can find another... what are you even now? Gibberish, I guess. It was an andesite rock, but now I just keep on like using the palette to completely change its color scheme. I used the faded mortar once. What's that one? Hey, obsidian. Blue obsidian. Or purple. That's actually a pretty cool color. And I like the unevenness. Not very useful here. Or green. Okay, that's a bit too blue. Oh. Now that looks like we could use that if we want to put in stuff like brass bolts, which was something I was kind of hoping for. I know I'm not going to use that one, so let's do experiments on this one. We'll do shift, a right click, and now it should be added into the palette. How well would this look? So that I'm sort of envisioning how it is, because, you know, you make your sort of metal net, essentially, but nets are open on the end, so you need to close them somehow, so that they pinch into brass to make sure the net remains in shape. And that has been then indented into whatever this thing is. There's a lot of content from Winter Story, more than I initially thought. It is very true. It does sound very sweet. Yeah. Oh, blah. Too much info in this game. Oh, exactly. I mean, this chiseling itself is amazing. You can combine any block you can. At least that you can chisel. Like, we can't chisel dirt. Oh. We shouldn't be able to chisel dirt, is what I mean. See, I'm trying to chisel this dirt block. It says nothing. And I guess it's using this special... because there's a mod, Cupid Chisel Tools mod, which adds the palettes, so we can like change all the colors and import them. And apparently even chisel dirt. Which you're not supposed to be able to do. I got a freaking chiseled dirt block. Oh well. Well, I can use that as a pallet tester as well. But I'm kind of seeing this. So we have andesite being like the quote-unquote sort of like bright steel. Then we have the brass holding in the iron net. Right. Before we do that, oh, I think that was the sound of it adding it in here. So now we need to look what looks better, the lighter or the darker. Nets. I think the darker one looks better. With the lighter one, the contrast is too strong. If there was a lighter version of this one, though. And the closest would be in here, but yeah, these are then like almost monochrome. Again, excellent for, you want to do your painting. I know like some burnt sandstone. Oh. And there's this Mars one. Oh. Wait, what? Sure? That actually looks kind of okay as a replacement, but I do like this sort of dirty brass look. Okay, so we can paint entire materials. That's handy. So can we find then an option for... Because then there's the blue mortar, but that's a bit too dark, I think. Like if I do... Yeah, see, that's too much. And the faded feels a little too much. But these could work. Because it's either them or this one. And for this one, I feel like the transition from between the two is maybe a little lacking. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. Because if we look at this and then like the original, the very first thing I did. There we go. Got a little confused there, I see. Now here's, if these are the bottom pieces. Oh, that's why. Oh yeah, the one time I did the weird thing. That is very true. I fucked up there. Okay, let's see. There we go. Yeah, I like the studs. Nice and simple. How they meet. I guess we can make it a little slimmer. That looks good. I think that works. And I think this one, with some brass details, seems to work almost better. Yeah. We'll do this one. There we go. Oh no. We worked. We tried. Experimented. We learned. Alright. Now we need to be able to put all this shit somewhere. There we go. There we go. Ah. You'll need this one. And that one. Oh. Sir, please. You must go. There we go. Forgot my light. A lantern awaits. When you're building, when you're into building, there's so much Tubarão can do. Absolutely. And really get lost in the sauce. So sorry about that, everyone. I know I haven't been my probably the most exciting content to follow here. Sometimes, man, just got to get lost in it. All right, we're gonna need to get up there. Okay, I think they're all identical, which means where's my... There it is. Get out of here, stupid goober. There'll be none of that. And trust me, there'll be none of the others. I'll put you there. Yeah, we need a proper ceiling. There's it's raining drifters around here. Oh. I did the same concept, Little Mo. Yeah. You know, but it's okay when you do it, because you know you do cool. You actually do cool things, my friend. So it's working on there. It's working there. Working there. One. Yep. I chiseled him. Can chisel you right in the meat. There we go. Shit. Alright. Oh, it doesn't really matter. So now we got two here. Two there. Okay, we got the bolt on all the sides. We could kinda maybe add one here. To sort of, I don't know, maybe make it look like the bolt goes all the way through from the top. Or then just, you know, need shadow. There we go. Okay, now let's see. Heckin' raining drifters. think he got stuck in the rope ladder. So many bodies. Now I need to wonder, should I put one of these here? Probably yes. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So around 19 blocks of polished andesite stone. We have the finishing chisel. We only have 14. Well, we have more. Right here. No. And there we go. Andesite has been chosen. Put that one away. Come on. Let me descend. Let me descend. There we go. And then we can just fill out all these lovely, lovely heckin' corners. I like how they look from beneath. Okay, yeah. I was a little bit like concerned, like worried, will it really work? But yeah, the polished andesite does give that sort of steel meets wrought iron look. Now, of course, you know, if we're really, really hardcore, I guess we would have freaking made ridiculous amounts of iron plates, made riveted iron blocks, and use those. I think at least in one of the corners we'll put in some sort of ladder access, I think. Or then we'll just have stairs here on the side that lead here below. Oh, they'll be in the front. Okay, so from below, I'm pretty happy with how they look. Yeah, those little dark spots do make it work. They do work. I might want to do a tiny little extension there. Alright, little nubbin. Because it felt a little excessive when I was looking at it. Adding a little sharp corner. Then again, also having that little bit of... be a bit like chunky like that is also quite alright. And on the tower, it all being basalt, you have the problem of the shadows and the highlights and lowlights kind of like didn't really show that well because it's so dark, because it's a black stone. Whereas in this one, even though it's all the same material, the sort of surfaces are much more visually clear, in my opinion, thanks to the color being, well, let's just straight up freaking black. And oh, the bodies disappeared before I got to cut them all open. Oh, that's fine. We'll get them eventually. Oh, need more food. Yeah, then when you use the clay stone, because that is so close to the bricks, to then make the sort of support structure here to keep the junk inside, like I said. No, I made like some vanilla chiseling. I had a good time. But man, QP, see, okay, the durability has gone down quite a lot because it has been copy-pasting all those materials onto these. Nope. 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 But yeah, looks like we have sort of industrial walkway, which is what I was going for. Hey! Come here, you. Can't escape now, can you? Yeah, you go. But we do also need to start, like, actually preparing for the whole steel making business, so let's make a ridiculous amount of bricks. As many as we can. Pretty much. And place them all in there. Get this thing going. I'll we muck about. But first, we need to feed. So much violence here. You in here? Yeah, I was wondering where the hell is that guy who's hissing so hard? Here you were. Trying to hide. You silly goose. There's no hiding, only death. Death, I said. Okay, that's a lot of folks. And I'm starving. Come on. Alright. I'll deal with this before the starvation gets us. There we go. Feared food for a little while. Anything else in the inventorium we might want to have a look at? Well, the flax, I guess. There we go. There you go. No escape for you now, friendo. Ooh, bits of string. Lovely. My favourite. And I made me some honey sulfur poultice. Look at that. Oh, halfway down. Let's use one of these. Oh, so much healing. So much healing. Sir? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. See if we can cut them open. I'm cutting open your friends here, okay? You got anything interesting in your tummy? No. How about you? No. How about you? Drifter of the hole. Heckin' bums. All you got is poopy pants. Shit all over your lower backs. Nasty, nasty. Okay, we're done. And yeah, we have a bunch of. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, is that enough? It's nowhere near enough. Got 41 bricks. I gotta plug up that with something. Why are they so wild? Oh, it's very high, that's why. Sir, please. Close for business. And if we were open, I would not accept your business. You're very vile and dirty. Filthy, filthy boyos. Did I... No. Ah. Here we go. Now, the only way it can fall is in the hole. I wouldn't know if they would try, especially when it's on. Because it is very hot in there. I'm pretty sure you're going to take a lot of damage from trying to go inside an active kiln. You know, saying. I don't think we have anything else here ready. Go. Get out of me, cranberries! Or I'll turn you into sauce. I'll serve you with my piggies. Tame piggies. I'm admiring my pigs. Sorry about that. I'm petting a pig. I get hit it when they can't just respect the man petting his pigs. Come to me, piggies. Yes. Yes. You shall be tasty bacon. Delicious piggy wiggies. Hey. I am the pig lord. Look at all them. How dare you attack my pig? I am the one who kills them, not you. And not you either, friendo. Goodbye. Hello there, Mandragorochka. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice day. Ooh, now that's a big loot on that one. All the cogs. And a bow and arrow. Ooh, 10 stream streak. Hello, hello, hey there, Anthoric. Nice. What an achievement. You put up with me for 10 streams. Absolute madness. Get out of my flowers. They're too pretty for you. I'm off. Wait. Did I have a trapdoor somewhere. 'Cause I feel like I made too many trapdoors accidentally at some point. Oh, I got a tapestry I had put up, even though it is only half of one. This is the right third. And the center third. So we got one missing. We got the entire wolf boy. The entire that one. Only half of the eidolon. This is funny because the return doesn't give any lore. It's just many of the others they give lore, but not this one. But I'm still pretty sure I should have had a trapdoor left over. You know, it's easy enough to make one, so that's... But I don't like directly need one right now. I was just thinking like if I would have had one, I could have put it. You know what? Fuck it. We're out. Let's do a nice little chunk reset. Hey, puffball. Mushroom. And so no. They're upon us once more. Great tragedy and endless horror. I'm gonna empty our pockets then and head back there and collect a whole bunch of clay. There shouldn't be that much left here. I've got most of this stuff that I can safely take without risking the fish. Big enough we can finish the fish pond. And then do our best to convince the fish to move. Yeah. Hello and goodbye. Ooh, money. Thank you very much. Now, so we got 6 more of these. So we do 1. You gotta double click because the first right click turns it into a chisel block, then we give it a shape. Okay, first now it's a normal rock, now it's a chisel block, now we give it the new shape. I'm very happy with this one. So I might consider some more details. We'll see. If nothing else, I might make a second block that would then go on the outside here, and that one would have a railing. But no, there's gonna be walls here, I think. Or will there? Oh well, we'll figure it out when we get there. Until then, let's just give us just a way to actually get there. Ah, wonderful. And then we gotta make a few more of these eventually, but that is when we have more bricks. Because we gotta see if we can pretty much fill this entire thing with these tier 2 bricks. Because yeah, tier 3 could be neat and all that, but yeah, we need steel for that anyway, so we'll see if we ever upgrade to tier 3 anything. And then we can decide on flooring here. I think these could work on the Ashlar stairs into this general area. Now, the idea is for this to be walls, actually. We could actually have a sort of continuation from here. Except we would want it to lead to here in front of the, like, main entrance. Oh, yeah, these should go further that way as well. So this entire sort of quote-unquote level would be made of these industrial walkways. Because you can see through them. I mean, it's all black down there, so it's not very exciting, but you know, you can. You can see through them. Which is the important part here. Alright, time to go empty our pockets and go dig up clay. Even though his house is closer to... Nah. Alright. House is closer to spawn. Try to make a silly joke. Then I got tongue-tied. So you can hang out there. You can live here. You two can be friends. Get those stairs, and you get those. Perfect. Eat some food. Empty pockets further. Only that we can't put clay in here. Stones are minerals and metals, but not soil. Put the money in there as well. And now we can leave even more stuff behind. Like food and healing. Speaking of healing. Come on. There we go. Now I think after we have the kiln ready and going, it might be a good idea to finally do something about that fish. Because I want a fish pond. So we better make that happen, yo. Get half a meteoric iron shovel. Hopefully that'll be enough. Die. Also, I do believe I just checked the clock. Let's check it again. Yeah. I'm gone now for, well, over 5 hours. Might have a small break soonish. The doggos also need their outside times. Not a long walk or nothing. Just out to the backyard. Joys of having a backyard makes being a dog owner so much easier. We've lived in places where, yeah, we didn't. Every single little thing when the dogs needed, outside attention. They just everyone had to get kitted up, get ready for a proper walk. Now it's just, let them out, hang out with them to make sure they don't do anything stupid. Never leave your dogs unattended. There we go. Dude, you're wondering why I did that? It's because the inventory system seeks to first fill up existing stacks that have not been completely filled. So it's sort of easy indication of how much have I picked up. Because by the time those are all filled, that means the entire sort of inventory block has been filled, and it starts putting them back in the hotbar again. We got like 4 stacks or so after a third, less than half of this layer. So we'll probably finish this entire top layer before we start seeing them on the hotbar. And then once we're done, with our pockets are completely full, we'll run them back, stick them all in a crate, and then most likely just probably should bleh. And then I should probably just head back here and keep digging. See if we can fill up the crate completely. I think it only has 20 slots. So it shouldn't be too hard. The hotbar has 10 slots. I'm pretty sure we got more than twice the hotbar in inventory spaces. Well, that just counts, right? Yeah. We got 24. So no matter what, we're gonna absolutely fill up that crate. Unless we make a new crate out of purple heart or ebony. Oh, hot. I just realized I have not made a like a paper making thing. Because if I were to do that, then I can make my own parchment sheets and I can use those to add labels to all the crates to indicate what's inside. I do believe we can also then add labels to chests and things. And I kind of want to do that because I don't think I've ever actually done that. Ooh. The inventory should now be completely full. And hopefully we'll be able to finish this entire layer. Yeah. Not much, but there is some left here. I'm gonna let them be for now. Yeah, because you're getting restless. And it's an age crate, so it actually fits even less. In other words, I really should make a better crate. Well, purple heart. Would probably look good with some red clay. 6, 7, 8. It's maxed out. Let's go one full stack. There we go. All the mill should be grinding it with a little bit more flint, as we most likely done by now, to be honest. Full stacks. That is 24 plus 24, that's 48. 72 bricks. Oh. Look at that, I couldn't even math. Oh, just 8. Damn. I was hoping I would have it just a little bit more. It was not to be 16. Yeah, so 16 would have been enough for one more stack of 64. one. But now we need to cook more flint. Do we have more flint to cook? Well, that's an important question. Not in there. We got 16 flints. I think it's 24 that goes inside one of them. One of them bloomeries. So yeah, needs more flint, yo. Now we don't need the clay. One fire clay is not enough. Okay. Firing in kiln. So it doesn't actually matter what state the kiln is in. In other words, let's say a tan, orange, red, or brown ceramics. Normally you just get black ones. I was thinking like, well, we might still fire what we have. We just might want to add more stuff. That'll be enough for, I'm pretty sure, at least one or two cementation furnaces. So. Can we do any clay from one single piece of clay? We can make a bowl. Not that one. Make the flower pots. Oh, comes with ridges. Like a flower pot, we can right click the chill block to change its shape. No, chisels go in dirt. So we can make our own flower pot, you say? A fire clay crucible could look cool. Just, you know, looks nice. Okay, the fire clay apparently doesn't have that much variance. Maybe you have kiln, okay, it just becomes itself. I don't think I need more red vessels right now, to be honest. Larger variety of crocks could be fun, but also that's 1, 2, 3. Now would be good for a number 4. Another set of crop. An orange storage vessel. Yeah, that seems good. I just wanted to get that freaking kiln because we just made it. So I feel like just excited about trying to get it. Getting all, no, ready to go. Firing up the old beehive. Oh yeah. And the flower pots will be nice because I don't think I have any. I think I have one flower pot. Then one of my own planters as well will be neat. Oh shit, then the ad started. Fine. Come on, yep. Ba-dum, pum, 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 ba-dum, pum, 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 building, crafting. Oh man. And the night is arriving. And then this one. This one will be a big one. I think planters get pretty big. And we're going for that orange. The orange build. Flower pot should be easy because I think it just goes straight up until you're done. Hey man, ceramics. Crafting mini games. Hacking. Love them. Love them to bits. Yeah, made two sets of flower pots, one planter, and 4 more crocs. And then we'll have, hopefully in the future, different, all these kinds of things made of different colors. And now, actually, I just happen to remember, yeah. Another important thing we'll be needing is find some blue clay. So that one we can make things that are more blue in color, I think. And nothing else we can make, you know, much whiter ceramics. You know, the cream colored ones. Or the nice handmade porcelain look. And considering there are all the fancy things and the amount of like handcrafting in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if in the future they'd, you know, make glazing a thing. Because you don't even have to make the like modern, like complicated ones. Alright, eat your food. Why you add clay to remove clay? Important questions. Now here we see, if we had more of these gratings, we can now put a grating on this block, and they would have an empty space up here where we could put more items. There's only like things that are properly stacked all the way that you can put like shingles or bricks. There we go. We're left with one extra raw unfired brick. Now we need to fuel the bad boy. Seeing as I don't have... Well, I do actually have a whole bunch of coal, but I don't want to use... But let's put it here where it's like hopefully visible enough to that I might remember. Alright, doggos are getting extra restless. Now like to thinking, can I just find, I don't know, freaking firewood? I think that should be enough. I'll do axe. There you go. Probably not enough. We'll find out soon. Guess we're gonna have to go cut down the forest. Wait, it didn't have a whole bunch of logs here. Got pine, got oak. Well, cypress can hang out. You're cool. The rest of you are coming with me. Oh, perfect amount. And so we can do this with the wood. Because of the fact that the wood doesn't, you know, fall over. If you use actual coal or something, You might have a bigger issue. Wait, I wouldn't happen to have a lit torch. I do. I wouldn't happen to have a torch holder here. Alright. Last look at the frickin' house. I know I have some. There we go. Alright. Yeah, vanilla, you have fire spray. Spread. So when things are burning, they're spread to things next to them. Now you have to make sure the middle one gets all filled up. Yeah, middle one gets lit separately. Oh, fuck. Temperature is increasing. Oh yeah, we can also then check, well, check from here. Like, how's it looking? Red clay flower pot. One door is open. Orange ceramics. Oh, fuck VRP. Oh no. I love your streams. Respect you very much. Oh, thank you, Manda Gorochka. I'm glad you feel that way. Glad you like the streams. I appreciate the respect. And this should work, if I remember correctly, because I think the wood should burn hot enough with this entire thing. At least it has in the past. We'll find out. We might lose a whole bunch of firewood. Or things will go extra well. Now, if we had some more... Let's see here. Firing in kill, but it doesn't exactly say at what temperature. You see the red clay there is very shiny. I made a bad call by having the bricks here, because now we can't see exactly how other things are or aren't changing in temperature. So I like it when you can see how things get all glowy. Like you see the red clay there. Oh, now these are starting to glow as well. I will be gone too long. So hopefully that'll be entertaining enough. And I'll be right back. just gonna go and let the dogs out to the backyard and take care of my own needs as well. So, have fun, y'all. Enjoy the bricks. I'll be back soon. Hello. I have returned. Ah. Okay, so apparently, yeah. Once I hit above 1000 degrees Celsius, then it says that they're fired. It'd be interesting if we could have also in the handbook for how many hours they need to be fired. Hopefully they'll be fired for long enough. Oh, 21 left. Out of 32? 20? Yeah. Fueling with firewood. Should work. Okay. For the steel one, we need the... We have some powdered borax left, thankfully. And for this one, we would want more polished clay stone. Yeah. Oh, 5 a.m. Good. I was worried it was late. No, it is early. Wonderful. We need to find flint. I need to grab food. Still have 300 olivine. We're gonna need quartz. The crusher needs to go up. We need quartz. Might as well look for the gold and or silver. In other words, I'll wait for that to cook. We're gonna go mining. I mean, first we gotta go cook. In a more literal sense, because we don't have we ain't got no food. You want maximum efficiency food. I was wondering how can it only be days, but oh yeah, because they do last for years. But I left a lot of this stuff in here for literal years as well. We're gonna need some pig. Oh no, not you. Rot, yes. Fresh stuff, no. Candles. There we go. Oh yes, and the bees. Oh well. Terribly sorry. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and your sacrifice. And you as... So Gen 3 is not still needs actual violence. Very tragic. But I gotta eat. Fine, guess the bones will have to stay for now. God dang. Making interdimensional anuses. I was trying to get into my house. I don't like him. There we go. And that'll be... look like mighty hefty, actually. Interesting. That'll hopefully be enough. Make a bunch of belts we can have on the ground. Well, they can, you know, hang out and look nice. Bowls for whenever that thing gets done. There you go. The bones. Backpack and hang out there. Bones go in there. No. Nothing in the mill right now, is it? No. Excellent. So you can go keep grinding those. Like halfway. So let's eat a whole pile of raw onions. Keeps us going. And then we go and hit the all the quartz quarry. Should be more than enough, but at the same time, I know the red meat just cooks so dang slow. Nah. Absolutely more than enough. So into the quartz hole we go. Oh, right, cranberries. We need to pick those to make the whole cranberry good times. And then we And we run back. Because we forgot our light. We need a lamp. Lampy, lampy, lampy. Yeah. We need a lamp. Where do we put it? Okay, yeah, it's at the oven. Sales is unfired. For those. Fuel seems okay. Now it says okay, refractory bricks. 9 hours. We have full 32s. We have left 10 everywhere. So 22. Now we know. That's a powerful food. There we go. Should keep us going. Oh, friends. Native silver and quartz, trace amounts. Over on this side, perhaps? So hard to see the freaking silver and the quartz in the basalt. I mean, because then the gold pops out, but then the silver and the sandstone was pretty easy and clear to see. See? Well. Have to give it a special look to find it. Taking goobers. Can't see him mining here. No respect, I say. No respect at all. How about you, friend? Working out does wonders for my messed up brain. Glad to hear that, friend. And that is true in general. Working out is one of those things where, essentially allowing your body to function in its intended fashion is usually good for all kinds of mental health and brain health stuff. What? There we go, native silver. I ran past that thing more than once. Completely missed it. How about here? Friend? No. Yeah, for the first time, I did most of my workout in a few weeks. It cut back by 10. Too easy. Easy into it, yeah. I've been relying on meds too much. Yeah. Yeah, that can easily happen, yes, because the meds aren't supposed to... They're to help you be able to deal with it yourself, kind of thing. Medication is usually meant to be a crutch, not the solution. Yes, usually medication is meant to be as a temporary thing. And the dream is always to be able to then, maybe hopefully find a way to live without it. But that, of course, then depends on what is the nature of your mental imbalance. Schizophrenics and what's the word now? I have a friend who is... psychotic. At times, I think is the word. And it's one of those things that it's inherent in inheritable and genetic, and he just needs to live with it and always be aware that okay, he might sometimes lose connection with what exactly is and isn't real. And when things go really bad, well, he has to be institutionalized for a little while. The good thing is, well, he's aware of it now, and he's has himself sought help. Like, hey, I think it might be going to be a little rough, and I think I might need, and I might need to go in again, which is good. Bipolar meds keep you under control, yeah. And mostly, yeah, they help you keep it under control. It's still up to you, and then doing stuff like working out, absolutely always good for you. I've always had delusions, but I can always know when I feel like... Ooh, there's a silver. Yeah, much easier to find in the stone. When I feel like that for the most part. But sometimes I have a constant paranoia that doesn't really go away. Ah, that sucks. Like an overwhelming feeling of impending dread. Yeah, I've had that kind of anxiety myself. That sounds really rough, man. Propose well invented. Half toying with the idea of joining just to open a casino. Hey man, go for it. And that's a good time. Nice people. Chill vibes. I'm currently just hunting for precious rocks. I want silver. Or gold, so I can do some funny crafting stuff. Yeah, I moved farther south so I don't have to deal with winter and things. Ooh, silver and gold. Trace amounts. Whoa. Here I was just now so focused on the mining, staring at the goddamn name. So I can't see what's in front of me. And then I got hecking mobbed by the apes. Heckin' goobers, eh? Bountiful chunk of native silver. Ooh. The good thing is I think I might have enough for the single silver bar. But if we can find more, that'd be nice. Because if we can make more silver plates, we can add linings to them lamps. And make it all look all the prettier. Sorry. Okay, so here we had trace amount for gold. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be relatively far away enough. I don't know if he's been in between those two nodes. There's no this way. I will try in this general direction. Well, on silver immediately, so that's nice. One, 2, 3, 4. I'd say that's close enough. 5. With 5. So it's been between these two. Most likely. There it is. And it's bountiful. We'll try again. What is it saying? Still might have gold. Alright. She goes down. No, I haven't been lucky enough to come across, nice geodes. The only one I found was in that olivine vein. And I wouldn't mind finding some amethyst. Or rose quartz. Photo here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another check here. Still says trace amounts gold. Go to my usual search pattern. Well, found one. Keep going a little while. God damn it, Dan. I was freaking locked in, as they say. Fine. I get all of you. None shall survive. Not a single one. Alright. Not enough for gold bar yet. We're close. At least we should be enough to be able to make, like, electrum bars. Which would be neat. I'm guessing it'll be further in the other direction. Yep. Previous mining patterns. All right. Quartz. 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 Excellent. Speaking of fake, oh hell yeah, boy, fuck yeah, geode. And amethyst. Nice. Heckin' lovely. That's a cool looking one too. Now what are these? Smash them bricks into these 4 pieces, make 2 violet glass. So we have an emergency. An extra violent glass. Violent glass. Violet glass. And then it's an emergency because I'd rather keep those intact, put them in a display case or something. But if necessary, I'll do what I must. But hopefully it won't come to that. Because it really would be a waste. Nope. No more ores here. Is that silver? Nope. And no silver there. Well, hello there, Janity. Hope you're doing well. Not seeing you around. Okay, this one just has quartz. Ooh, trace amount of native gold. There we go. We look again. Now the good thing is we're also very intentionally also hunting down a whole bunch of quartz. Guess we need to crunch that stuff down. Wow, fiery bricks. Amethyst. Great victory. More gold would be nice. But I think we have more than enough silver here for a couple of bars of silver for those extra fancy freaking glow palette things. Trace amount of silver, you say? But it wasn't any here. Yep. It's within 6 blocks of that one, not that way. Not here. Yep, nothing like that. One, two, three, 4, 5. What is that purple stone? It is... I found a amethyst geode. See, it says quartz and clay stone with an amethyst crystal layer. So it's a hollow geode, and inside I found these crystals. Boom. I can break them down using a hammer, but I won't. But I could break them down into amethysts, and those can be smelted, for example, for violet glass. But no, those are going in display cases. But okay, so that it's from here you're also detecting it, so I'm saying feel that it would then be it might be pretty close. Oh, we don't have a tunnel here, so there we go. Nice. It's much easier to see the freaking ores when you're digging into quartz. So a nice little local check. Native silver and quartz trace amounts. Within 6 blocks of that one. It's not here. You can see all of these too. Nope. Then I imagine it would have to be This way. There it was. On to more. And I dug this tunnel like a moron. We dig, dig, dig a hole. Diggy, diggy, dig. Do a little checky here. I'm assuming just quartz. So from here, within 6 blocks, silver. It's not here. It's not here. Means you gotta make a tunnel. Oh, there it is, kind of a tunnel. Oh, but it just needs to keep going. There we go, silver. Quick little local check. Nope, just quartz. 3, 4. Quickly a local check. Raise amount of silver. There's 1. There's 2. Quick little local check. What do we got? Native silver and quartz trace amounts. Okay. Well, that's good. The good thing is, yeah, that silver actually then ultimately does have multiple uses. So we can make a bar that we'll use for the palette that can do some lights. And we'll do the smelting. Man, and now I feel like I should have done multiple freaking crucibles. But multiple crucibles is such a rare thing to ever need. Oh, they're having a little bit of a hissy fit. Quick little local check. Trace amounts of silver. Quick little local check. Oh, there's silver here again. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. It's Raiders again. It's the goddamn Claiborne. Hey there, how you doing? Hey there, Clay. Hello everyone, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Hey there, another Jamie. Hey there, James. And hey there, of course, Claiborne himself. A man of myth, legend, and raw animal magnetism. Truly a beast among men. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. And hey there, another Jamie. Hey there, T-Rex. Hey, all you cool kids. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know who I am Hanno, son of Hanno. Variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer, sometimes even mildly shitty artist. And yeah, game dev happens on the weekends usually when I take part in the Troy Jam, a game jam that happens every weekend. And games I enjoy include, well, wonders like Vintage Story, like I'm playing right now, one of my absolute favorites. And currently we are hunting for precious metals. Another game I'm currently mainlining is freaking Stationeers. Hardcore engineering nerding. Ooh, there it is, Native Silver Ore. I think that might be the one that I was triggering my local node search. Cuckoo, dear Finn. Hope you had a lovely holiday with Haz. I did. And cuckoo to you as well, T-Rex. Yeah, the cottage adventures with Haz were just absolutely insane in the best way possible. I had a ton of fun. I pitched to him as well, like, hey, you wanna continue that ride? The game was a lot of jank, but it could be fun to see where it goes. That is up to him. Now let's see here. Claystone, quartz. I just realized what that sounded like. No, I'm not trying to guilt anyone. I'm just sharing the news. Ooh, lovely. More silver. I'm hoping for more gold as well. But I'll take anything I can get. Oh my god, a pleasure as always ever. Did the vintaging today, and guess what? The Moisties found another couple of mounts to raise and look cool on. Also played some BG3 with Umi and Scuba Steve. Nice, and threw a horde shooters in between. How goes the dig? The dig is going surprisingly well. And god dang it, you Moisty... those crazy Moisties. Wait, so taming elks is then okay? Because I remember sometimes I heard about it, because I know you can find elks in the wild, but I didn't know if you could properly tame them eventually. But if they can, well, that's god dang wonderful now, isn't it? Hey there, Blocky. Yeah, I'm just having fun building things. Trying to figure out what I'm doing. I've been chiseling away, trying to make industrial walkways for my beehive kiln, which probably has cooled off by now. Then I'm collecting now silver so I can try to make the light palette. And shout out to Prime Minister's speech at the UN Council of Conference. Ooh, I'm glad he behaved well. Then again, he has always been a very good politician. He's Finn Swede like me, and he's well educated, and it shows that he's multicultural and used to just working in a multicultural environment. Not I don't have to always agree with him on all his policies. I just like the way he thinks, and I trust him for doing good politicking. So far, hasn't failed me. He got my vote. And you have to raise them from youth. Great so far, nice. The BG3 MP interests me a bit. Yeah, BG3 is something I haven't finished. I probably should at some point. But I started playing together with a friend. And then, life happens. And our timetables drifted apart. One of these days, I'll try to get back into it. Is there just quartz here? Yes. Well, that's okay. How about here? Small amounts of silver. Alright, we'll do it this way around. If I go here. Fine. Ha! As well, I've ore blasting bombs. I'm too lazy to mine through the quartz. That makes sense. But the ore blasting bomb has a chance of destroying ores, so I'm too paranoid. Besides, I need the quartz for the for my crushers, so I can make my refractory bricks. So it's fine. Nice little 2-in-1 strike. There we go. Silver as well. Lovely. Yeah, the pickaxe is about to break though. Okay, so if by that point there's no silver. I finished BG3 is an ongoing mood. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, well, it could be interesting to do a solo run and stream that thing. I play games differently now than I did when I played it first. And like I said, because we played it with a friend, so it's hard to then when timetables and life happen, balance all of that. And if there's no silver here, there it is. And another. Lovely. I've gotten gold, I've gotten silver. Getting there. And I was looking into Solasta because of the D&D version 5. But BG3 could be fun if none of my friends played BG3. And also one of my friends is laid off from the steel mill until January. Ooh. Sounds like that's someone you can try to rope into a long-term multiplayer session. Campaign, eh? I don't know, you meteoric iron pick, it's wearing down, it is true. If only but thankfully I have a big stack of meteoric iron. Like ingots, ready to go. And there's more in the chest ready to be melted. So no rush. No stress. I think that should be enough. Trace amounts of silver. There it is. The annoying thing is finding any of the ores inside quartz and basalt because they all look the same. Except gold. Gold pops out. Alright. But silver and quartz is just freaking impossible. Alright. Any more? Neat. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Now I know where I was. Now I'm trying to make another one from 100 ingots. I started my BG3 solo run a year after starting with friends. I finished it before we reached together start of Act 2. Been 1.5 years. We're nearing the end of Act 2. Yeah, I mean, I played it with my friend. We played it for a while. See, I missed that all the time. And yeah, we got to the beginning of Act 2. And that is as far as we've gotten. Oh, that'll have to do. And I want to try to make some electrum plates at some point. I think I might have enough gold for that. Got a bunch of pigs. Got my twerk stone and my pumpkin. And my beehive kiln. Everything's still, in the middle of development, shall we say. But I'm pretty happy with these sort of gratings I made. Some orange ceramics and a bunch of refractory bricks. Very nice. Oh yeah, we got Crockstone stack. Nice. Stick some random things in there. If I remember correctly, if I go this way, there will be blue mushrooms. So I'm pretty sure we can't put the tree dwelling ones. What about the animal holes? How are they doing? There's a bear in there and a wolf. Couple of deer there. They're very stressed about their neighbors, but you know they're doing okay. But yeah, it's fun. I guess you know multiplayer BG3 doesn't quite have the same stress as in that, like say, real life D&D has. Because that one of them usually pushes people a bit more to actually, you know, turn up, play the game and all that. Alright. More than enough. Need more fire clay. Oh well. Let's go stick things in flower pots. See how it all works out. So we can do like mushroom. I'm thinking one of these there. Ooh. That's kind of neat. Cat mint. Neat. All right, coming along. Come on, then. Silly lamp. There we go. Here we go. Now here we have these. With the amethysts in there as well. Claystone rocks can go here, and all these guys need crushing. Except some of these clear quartz, I guess. There we go. We need some more flint. Strings go there. I could probably get rid of that one completely, whereas this one is actually usable still. Random mushrooms. We'll take a lot of chiseling. We'll get there. Yeah. We can make another pickaxe. we go. Almost, but not quite. Pouring tools. And we have we can make 6 bars of silver. Yes. At a maximum, so we can do 2 for a plate. And 1 for the silver crafty thing. Yep. Save the rest of the silver for, you know, whatever we come up with. Nothing else making that electrum as well. These away. Might as well heat up this one too. Make 1 more pickaxe and a new shovel. There we go. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. And then we can do some experiments with the whole crafting of stuff. And here's the question though, how should we do the... Yeah. I think we might want to have all of our steel and the other production like close to each other. Maybe on the same level. Maybe not. We'll see. So 1 pickaxe. I don't know how intentional of a choice it has been, but I love it when the smithing happens in beat with the music. Feels good, man. Feels good. I could smelt the whole bunch of copper as well, but I won't. And you will turn into the shovel of destiny, doom, and fury. There we go. There we go. Got iron, copper. Right, we would need 8 of these ingots as well. And I just realized there's something else we should be smelting. Okay, so we could make nickel plates, you say? Stopping in to say hello and gonna lurk at the moment. Hey, thank you, Mr. Hat and Boots. I appreciate the lurks. And hello. Hope you're doing well. There we go. We got brown coal, pentlandite, silver base melting. I mean hardening. How about we do? Give me a quick sec. And I'm back. So yeah, that should be enough. So I don't know how much copper and nickel we're ever gonna need, and we have a heck fuck ton of nickel, so we'll see how that goes. Wait, can we even smelt nickel? 1325. Smelting in Bloomery. Fair enough. Was not really expecting that. Let's see how this goes. Well, see, you got a tower or a meteoric iron. No need to worry. Yep. Nope. And I got more here. I got like entire blocks of it. And I'm gonna use it to like chisel and decorate. There we go. I have the silver in the I wanted. I'm gonna put that one. Put that there. Just, yeah. So, copper nickel. Well, the rods are used in many things. We need at least one bar for that one. So let's make, let's say 8. So it's mostly copper. Oh, stupid of me. Yeah, 75. 1/3 copper. Interesting. Nickel in bloomery. Yeah, the bloomery can get even hotter because it's in a contained space. At least I believe that is the theory here. Huh. $18. Oh wait, I don't have 18. I got 16. I need to make more ingot molds. Give me a quick sec. That have returned. Sorry about that. We were ordering pizza. And now it should be as even as possible, I believe. Wait, you guys go in. Okay. It's annoying. Well, why does it do that? So 128 is the biggest number we can do, right? Why would you do this, machine? We gotta. That would have been smarter. No, like just immediately, like just spread it over 3 holes. That's as close as it gets. And this should get warm enough. Well, we'll find out. And I guess I should make coke. I did some on the crow's nest. That was the first time I ever made coke. I had some. It was neat. That's about it. You know, it was neat to have. I need to make more molds. Well, this might turn into nickel nuggets, which would be handy, because then we can turn that shit into plates for the freaking Jonas pallet. Copper nickel, we need 1 bar for the Jonas pallet. I very much I keep on saying it, but yeah, I'm very proud of how these turned out. I'm glad the theory worked out. Alright. My orange Crocs. And then a nice few stacks of refractory bricks. Should hopefully be enough to build a cementation furnace or 2 for the steel. You should be fine. Hey there, Swick. How you doing? Drago. How dare you reveal my secrets like that? Don't tell him. So we have a few stacks of frickin'. There's one unfired one, yeah. For this one, we needed... Now, the cementation furnace wants 6 brick ratings. So this be for 1. I lied. See there. There. And... Well. Making coke. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, when is the Walter White and Hanno fresh collab? You know, when I studied blacksmithing, I handled coke every day. They brought it in by a truckload. And we all had to carry it over, you know. The teachers made us do the hard labor of just carrying it in. These giant sacks full of coke. It was actually even like stored outside in a shed. I'm gonna want at least 3 more. There we go. Because a few of these okay, I made too many. I think I only needed 3, and somehow in the middle of making them in my brain that switched to 6. Whoops. How you doing, by the way? That is kind of cool, actually. So charcoal hits 1300. You see, this one, I'm pretty sure we'll smelt it. Smelting temperature 1100, see 71. It was 70 degrees Celsius off from being able to smelt it. bed, enjoy all. Hey, thank you, Claiborne, again for the raid. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a lovely rest and get good sleep. You've earned it, friend. Keep kicking ass, my man. Keep kicking ass. So once this previous fuel has burnt out, then we'll start burning through the charcoal, and that should start pushing this one forward. And once we get above 1700, it is schmeltable. McSchmelt. Now if we look at this one, we should have an option here for a glow palette, which requires 4 quick lime and a bunch of onions. Because onions are magic, yo. That's powdered borax. Oh, this might not work. It's a 1325. I might actually need coke. Which means we need to make one more hatch, I guess. Well, that can't be right. And yet, here we are. How about nickel bits? Yeah, 1325. Neat. I didn't know that. I was wondering, like, why would you ever need to make coke? Partly because of that. Which means we need to save up some refractory bricks. Oh no, we're good. But we need to smelt. We need iron. Ingots. And 1 piece of brown coal. At least you'll get them to a workable temperature. That guy can wait. Wouldn't happen to be able to do something stupid. Oh, and also yeah, 1340. That'll hopefully get them to the correct smelting point. And oh, you know what? There. Oh, they all lost their temperature by magic. Ah. There. Smoosh me an iron plate. While it gets smooshing. Get that one fired up. Hey there, Panzer Chief Zero. Thank you for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. And would you look at that? You pushed me right past that follower goal. 700 goddamn 20. Nice. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. That is pretty goddamn awesome. No, what have I done? I fucked up, that's what. Because they need to get forged together. Because these have a cooking temperature of 184. So that'll reach it just fine. I'm gonna run to the home quickly, because I do believe there might be some quick lime there. Clank, clank, clank. Mm-hmm. I do love me a good helm hammer. Good helven, a good hammering. I think we needed 4. Yeah. There we go. Now we'll have to do some experiments. And these two, we plonk to there, and one more hatch. Quite as intended, but it worked out in the end. And I guess this means I need to go hunt down for some more freaking bituminous coal. Yeah. Swear you were on like 600 followers less than 2 weeks ago. I mean, 600 something has been for quite a while, yeah. I think I went past 700 last week. I got lucky with stationeers. People have been, been reaching new audiences that way. Okay, we have a little bit of lead, but we do have lead bits we can break and smoosh. Alright, now the idea was to do a lot of the... move up most of the metalworking downstairs. We'll turn off the clank clank for a little while, so that it's slightly easier to move in my freaking surprisingly cramped space. Then again, this whole thing needs to go. That's my weird testing block. It says it's andesite, but it's not really. Oh, speaking of actually. Let's put it back there. And I feel like I had... Now let's place the gravel somewhere. And I can't go too far because we gotta wait for this thing to finish smelting so we can do some pouring. But now we have the glow palette. What are the options here? That's pretty wild, actually. Like, how would this look? Well, it's very bright. Well, it's bright to look at. But like the palette says, it has a relatively low light level though. So this is for making like this more like detailed little glow effects. Okay, that one looks more like what I was sort of hoping for. Ooh. Meteor Garden looks like burrito or cheese block. Very nice and tasty. It does look a little bit like a burrito that's been like wrapped in tin foil. That is my pile of tin foil burritos, ready to go. Scary, terrifying block. And once we have coke, and hey, it's got 6 nickel ingots inside. Wonderful. That means that thing at least works. Might as well make more. Because we needed like we need 8 plates. Which means I was wrong. See how many of these we can do at the same time.
Son of Hannu on the stream, Son of Hannu, playing games, living dream, what the devil will he load up next? Here on Kalsarikännit Network TV.
Nice one, Thor. Bring Kalsarikännit Network, man. Awesome. Oh, it's empty? Okay, awesome. Then we'll see if oh. You didn't give me an option to make anything else. Well, that's okay. Kalsarikännit, heckin' pants drunk. Grab those. Grab these. Been listening to Urban for a while now. Hey, Manaway, how you doing? Was good? Hey, thank you. Slowly but surely coming together here. I like how Finns have words I didn't know I needed. Pants drunk. Drinking hello alone at home with no intention of heading out anywhere in your underpants. Pants drunk. It's not more than a mere word. The entire like what? National concept. Keep me saying. And I have returned. Yeah, sorry. What are you? We can still be worked. Lovely. So those are done. And these are done. We'll have a bunch of nickel plates. I'd better keep it in my pocket for now. The copper, hilariously enough, first we'll have to wait for it to harden, so that we can throw it in the forge to get hot again, and then we can make plates, because we need all that copper for the roof eventually. Shame we can't make like nickel lanterns. This could look neat. And I've been listening to Urban for a while now. Just got a few mods removed. One wasn't working anymore. The other was redundant. Server has 150 mods now. Getting cooked down. Still functioning. Still sounds frightening to me in my weak vanilla ways. I'll put this one here and grab the black coal. We'll put those there as well. Yeah, it's being effective. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna want like a separate chest. Can I steal this one? Honestly, no. Right. I'll leave you. You. And also these crocs. I think I want to put jam in these. I think that could be fine. Yeah. I can add some pet mods to keep the number up. Here's some foxes. And who doesn't want a fox pet? I don't. They scream. They're loud. You know, what does the fox say? It's usually just insane screaming. That's what the fox says. No, the wrong one. Please let me through. There we go. In real life, yes. Not in the game. What they don't, that is absolute bullshit. Immersion completely ruined. Unplayable. Completely unplayable. Unrealistic foxes. Where's the scream? Where's the smell? Where's them getting in your garbage? No. Can't have it. No. Real foxes are nothing. Need the yip. No, they don't yip. They shout. They scream. And they never shut. No, they do shut up actually quite a lot, but still, they're loud little beasties when they want to be. So The idea is for this to lead to the industrial center of this. Frankly, the coke oven can just be pretty much opposite, can't it? Let's see if I can remember how to build a coke oven. An iron hatch door, having essentially 3x3x3 cube. Center empty. I need to go apparently and get more andesite. Right. And that should be enough, right? It doesn't actually need the corners and all that. Alright. Oh. Oh well. Fine. There. What? No. And double checking. Multi-block structure, made of fireclay bricks, blah blah blah, 3x3 refractory bricks, of that center empty, 1 to 4 column directions, on the center also empty. In the center you place extra coal layers, and the adjacent empty space, an iron hatch door. Ignite the coal with the torch, and close the door. Yeah. Excellent. It has to be a true cube. It is not for science. I do not have enough coke for this. There we go. Oh, it is a true cube. Unless you're sure now, exactly. Better safe than sorry. I need to hunt down some more andesite so I can make more of my cool little industrial grating. Pretty happy with this one when it came out. I need to make more of it. Somewhat like this bit, like the sort of like industrial layer, if you will. And this way we'll have the cementation furnace. And then yeah, some stairs. I haven't really figured out yet how will lead to this area where you have your smelting things. I mean the fuel here, and then for the possibly here, and then for the cementation. I was thinking I'd probably put the cementation furnace in this space, because I'm considering also moving the forge completely from upstairs down to this level as well. So then we'll have cementation here. We like, alright, ceramics level. This will probably then move. And we'll put up like, I don't know, freaking crates of clay down here. Nitpick, casual elephant's brain for the chiseling mod the server use. Because I don't actually have one. Why do I fix that? Oh, QP chisel mod. Chisel tools. Let's see here. Mod chisel tools. Yeah, because I mean it's the same one that has the QP is chisel. Chisel tools. So QP is chisel tools. It's a really nice one because it allows for the pallets. I just made the glow pallet. And that's why I'm sort of working on getting my nickel plates. Because I want the Jonas pallets that will make like actually bright light. Actually bright lights. But I need to make copper nickel, and for that one apparently I need the coke. And then I'm also smelting some pentlandite straight into ingots so we can make plates, because I need 8 nickel plates. I could use other plates, but I have a bunch of nickel, and the only use I have for that is making small amounts of copper nickel pretty much, so I'm like, meh. No rush. Need to make
I
more.
Scream. You scream. They all scream. And the drifters go, ooh. We all scream in Starvation Simulator.
That's very true, Sir Pyro. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day, friend. I really wish you would have like gone into the ooh, but no, sadly, just like the drifters go ooh, which they do actually. They actually do go pretty much ooh, ooh. They're not that long-winded. They get to the point. See, I made this thing. It's an andesite block. But apparently it's not very bright, so I'm looking forward to using these global blocks as individual voxels and chiseling them in to make some like glowy details to get some like glow and shine and sort of like a bit more magical, a little mystical vibe for the actual blacksmithy. I lost the location of my metallurgy base in Winter Story. It was underground, so I can't find it. So I made a house and enjoying farming. Farming life. Yeah. That's rough. I like my blue mushrooms. In planters. I just put random flowers that I found in these planters that I just made. These I bought. There goes 150 hours of mining down the drain. Well, that is why we have map markers, you know. Even if it's underground, at least you know where it is. So worst case scenario, you just dig straight down. Oh, something I needed to do. Let's see. Can we get our hands on enough cranberries. I got map markers too. Forgot to use them. Use shears on the bushes. They look better that way. I disagree. I don't like the maps. I prefer them looking all wild and free. Now it's a matter of taste, of course. But I like them when they look a bit more bushy rather than as squares. Now, if I try to make a very like sort of controlled hedge kind of thing, then yes, in that I probably would. But I'm not going for that right now, so we'll just have to deal. Let's see here. Cooking, smelting, roasting. At what temperature, by the way? Cooking temperature 825, so it'll have to be lignite at least. So we get 31 quick lime that way. We need quick lime. I'm gonna cook my quick lime where it won't be too much in the way. There, I guess. Oh yeah, pocket full of cranberries. Gotta remember that one. Yeah, the lignite will be fine. This is for downstairs. You just go in there for now. They're still cooking. There we had a barrel ready to go. There we go. Getting our dyes ready. And a piss. Mmm. You gotta love it. Ooh. There we go. Do some more, a little bit more sulfuric acid. Just a touch. Okay, that guy's done. There we go. Another thing we'll be needing, well, now. Well, no. Eventually, is flint. Not really useful for anything. And these could be turned into potentially a nickel block. Wow. There, server up to 151 mods now. Chisel tools and the compact mode for real smoke. Nice. Yeah, Chisel tools has been really fun. I mean, I love it, you know, for the way I do things here. It helps me, you know, just be able to copy paste things. The palette ones, I'm warming up to them. It feels a little cheesy in some ways, but then again, it's only if you want. But it's okay because you add like very like simple colors. The glow one will add for some interesting shaping. So technically we're done now. Do I want to turn this one into... Sure. Why not? We'll have a nickel plate. You know. And then, you know, worst case scenario, we'll just use a chisel. And that way we get our nickel back. Yes, I did. I did say it. I completely forgot to check what time it was when I put the coke oven on. Oh well. It'll get done when it gets done, I guess. One unfired refractory brick. You can hang out here and be all sad and shit. I think it's still burning. Now, how should I expand into this space? One of the ideas is for... I was kind of imagining a wall here in between these spaces. We could also... So I'm thinking like, yeah, using polished claystone blocks for... That's what these couple of chiseled ones are here for building kind of arches around here. And I think it could look pretty cool. Plus also make it look less levitating. And the smithy itself is here. So if we move the smithy downstairs, here would make sense. In that way, a cementation furnace should probably be there. And here. There we go. There we go. So then we put one here, I feel like. Yeah. How tall do they go, by the way? That is another interesting and important question. Do you have a decent, poorly illuminated corner? I'm saying around here. And I'd be wrong. I've been pretty good at illuminating these places. There. Yeah, so we should be able to see it, but it shouldn't be lighting up its environment. And that is exactly... It looks like what is exactly is happening there. So that's fine. Gotta go there, because there's actually the smithing hammer here with the, like, proper tooling hammer. Nope. That one. Too many. Oh well. Right. I'm gonna start with the one anyway, so it'll be okay. Everything here is actually done. We just need the... quick lime for the flaked lime, so we can then make some mortar. Ooh, delish. 2 knäckebröd with 2 different aged cheeses. Ooh, nice. That does sound pretty tasty. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I need andesite so I can finish this thing. In the way that I can head that way. And 1 lone copper plate. Maybe I should make a copper lantern? No, I don't want copper lanterns. Knäckebröd and old cheese. Knäckebröd represent. Nice. One is an extra aged regular Danish block cheese. The other is an aged Havarti. Ooh, Nordic represent. Fuck yeah. Johesa. Cool floors. Thank you, Nude Guy Bruman. I glad you like it. I need the fermented herring and I'm all set. Though I prefer pickled herring over surströmming. Then again, I don't know if I've ever had a proper surströmming, to be honest. I think I'd remember the smell. But pickled herrings are very tasty. Man, now I'm all running around and got confused about what I am doing and who am I? What is this? I'm all confused now. One of the things I'll be needing is this barrel. And I shall put it there. It has surströmming, but I love pickled herring. Yeah. Surströmming should be legal, lethal smell. Yeah, but then again, like durian is also known for having a hefty stink, but also for being goddamn delicious. And the same thing goes for, a number of those old cheeses. The smell might not be the most alluring, though you do learn to appreciate it, perhaps. But it is more the, you learn to like it after you learn to enjoy the taste beneath. It's sort of more of a mental trick. I once made potkäse. What would that be? So it's some kind of cheese? Because käse is cheese in... Freak what? German? No. So 1 liter to 4. It's 4 liters. Was a weapon of mass destruction. Ass destruction. They often can be. With devilish things. I guess we don't even need that much, to be honest. So let's grab these. That's 5 liters of water. Thank you, Peeing Crazy Cat Lady, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you very much. I was gloriously couldn't open it inside my apartment. Oh. Nice. Excellent. And yay. And then what? Flaked lime. So it's 1-to-1 with sand. We need 20 sand blocks. Do I have any sand blocks that I want to get rid of? Oh, yeah. And that is how you break mortar stack limits and why you never ever break a mortar stack into smaller pieces. Also, try to remember what you're doing. God damn you, dude. At least the wind is strong. I'm hoping that'll be enough. I think one of these... You got powdered borax, you can also hang on to the quick climb. I don't know what the stone is doing here, though. I'll put him there for now. Oh, right, we were trying to make those freaking diamond pattern stone blocks. Nice. The smell stuck for almost a week. The taste was heavenly. Oh, just make less mortar. No! If the game allows you to break stack limits, you know, within its own rules, then by golly, that is what we're doing. Also, don't forget your freaking frick. There. Nice and lovely sulfuric acid. Tools out of the hand. There we go. A couple of more lanterns. And granite, shale, chert. Yeah. For some reason I didn't have an andesite slab. My little pot of my flower pot collection is growing. Gotta bake more. No point in saving these cranberries. In between my game sessions, all berries always rot. I will need you. I will need you. Give me a quick sec. There we go. Apparently the pizzas have arrived, so. Now gotta be fast. Come on, I said there we go. Now, might as well have one here. And then, oh, yes it is. What if we then would make the now, I do want them to be bigger though. This thing is very much a extremely temporary construction, but I was wondering if we do this with the same height, so this is like the industrial level, so this has where our ceramics and our cementation. So how would I... Well, it has to be a minimum of 1. And you can go there for now. And I'll place you here or something. Not the best, but it should be bright enough. Just remember which piece starts the cementation furnace, but yeah, it was the freaking coffin. That's what it was. I come in and the cementation the 3 and 3. See here. Oh yeah, it was 6. Alright, good. In other words, I've been like extra freaking confused. There we go. Huh. shouldn't be too impossible. Oh, the stone path is there. Okay. I'm wondering, should I try to put this one step further down? Well, answer is no. This'll do. These'll do just fine. Now we'll go get the quarry tools. To impossible redundancy. Knapsaur knows what's up. Where's the frickin'... There it is. There we go. And pop. Yep. Wee! Come on. Whoosh. Cut. Alright, need 6 more. Now this guy can go in there. See, now we're going to a shelf. Hey, Coke. Nice. Now I'm gonna try again, but I will do less insane amounts. Now. I need one. A single one. See, we can do interesting things at a later point in time, perhaps. But right now, a single one will do. So I am more than tempted. There you go. There. 4 of them should be a-okay. Oh, a standard pallet. This also has been taking some hits. So yeah, also need more lime eventually. Needs the mortar, so you can hang out here inside the mortar space. There we go. You gotta say, I feel a little dumb for thinking like, oh man, I made an excessive amount of bricks. Nope. We start with a piece of brown coal. Followed by a piece of charcoal. And then we put in the coke. And I then need to make some, figure out a stair system for these. I see. So either we do something here, something a lot different than we had planned, or we just move the entire structure down by a single block. I think down by a single block wins, and guess what? We're not doing that. Where's that? Coke. So then the charcoal will push it back up to the 1300, and then it'll hopefully stay there for a little bit, and then the coke will just push it past that. A little bit extra. Finally smelting the bastard. And while that happens, let's put some slabs away. So yeah, we'll have to do stairs where this goes down by 1. All the brick blocks we need are here though, so that's fine. And well, this one is elevated and that one goes, maybe we might end up also then, yeah, moving this entire structure down by a single block as well. So we'll get rid of the stairs here. That would make sense. We're gonna have to make a new pallet soon as well. Well, it's getting there. And then me wanting to build a chimney up top is, yeah, still work with this. But neat. Very neat in very many ways. Now hopefully... Oh yeah. Hell yeah. So, still not steel, but we have everything we need to make steel, so... That's no biggie. Moving the world down 1 block. No, the world will have to go up by 1 block, pretty much. You see, we either move this entire building and the terrain around it up by 1 single block, or the cementation furnace goes down by 1. So I'm gonna vote for the cementation furnace going down by 1 or more. So right now there's the stairs that sort of lead up to where the the burning the fuel is happening. I think it might be better if we had like a middle level and with stairs go down to where the fuel is, and then they can go up to the entrance pretty much. I think that would make sense, and it would be an interesting challenge to then figure out sort of like wrought iron stairs. I should have taken that out sooner. Hey, This is the first time I've ever made a copper nickel thing. I've always wondered about the whole coke thing. I'm like, okay, cool and all, but why? Top Clipper at 8 views, nice. Suddenly, I got information of who is the top Clipper. Ah, it's me. Ah. Well, I do to try to make a new clip every day. Keyword try. Don't always succeed, but I try. But yeah, the glow one is actually super fun for the adding like glowing details. It looks weird. It looks cool. Let's probably pick it up from here, right? There we go. Hanno, Clipper of Hanno. It's true. Knapsar. Hanno's got the best Hanno clips. On this side of the great Hanno. I'm wasting the durability of this thing by just playing around with my cube. I'm gonna have to add this as an ingredient to something else, I think, in the end. Come on, cool. Put blow on it. No. I want to see how insane the freaking Jonas block colors then are. I got a little bit of coke too. Pigment, coke, black, carbon black. And oh right, that is true. We there we go. Sieve takes planks and twine. Man, that scared me. Like, oh god, have they disappeared? Nope. They do just fine. So... there we go. The barrel hell continues. So it looks like it's 2-1. So 25. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Now my sieve ready. I can make parchment. I can stick those parchment on my crates and things. And chests. These chests. Alright, still it's soft. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so trunk has as much space as an ebony or purple heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18 and what was that? 32? No. 36? Yeah, 36. No. But yeah, 36, not 26. Okay, so trunk has more space, but then a ebony or purple heart chest would have, or crate would have 26 slots. Okay, still decent enough to have like a crate filled with just, I don't know, freaking copper. That would make sense. Alright. Then we'll need... what was that? 16 clear quartz. And I believe... oh, and then 8 candles. Which I should have. Oh, and 1 normal pallet, which means we need... plank and 4 quick lime. Did we have quick lime here? And then magical. Jonas palette. We have it. The horrors are real. Horrors beyond mortal comprehension. Do we have anything here we could easily sacrifice? Now, we'll compare this one, the globe one. Ember. Actually, that's pretty cool, so we can do fun stuff with that. But... I guess we'll have to find a dark space. Where's my rope ladders, by the way? There. Here's the glow one. No illumination. Oh, just having it in your hand is enough. That is actually pretty bright. Interesting. And the amber give any... oh, that one's just special. But it doesn't give out that much light. Oh, there you go. I'm getting... oh, yeah, and it only has 50 uses, so yeah, I gotta be a little careful. Well, we can make interesting blocks. We can make our own permanent lighting systems, I guess. Not quite as bright as the proper lantern, thankfully, so it doesn't, you know, negate those game mechanics. But it is an interesting one. Now we have seen the horrors of Glow versus Jonas. Oh man. And we can only make 50 blocks at a time out of that one. And we only spent like 9 just fucking around. Interesting. But the idea was to see if we could use that to make like street lights. And I think we can do that. To make it, we can use, for example, I mean, technically use basalt if we want that, like black iron, wrought iron look, where like a pillar stands up. We can use actual glass blocks for the glass panels. Yeah. But sadly, this entire thing needs to come down by 1 level, which sort of implies it might be easier to just bring down everything. Oh wait, no, we don't have to bring down everything, just this layer needs to come down by 1, so we need a piece of stairs here that leads up to the door. And it'll be okay actually, because then, you know, this will be more at height, head height. Shouldn't get too much in the way. There it is. Except it does, we can't walk through here now. At least not as easily as we could before. So maybe it'll be easier to then instead have stairs going down here. It'll be less work. And it'd be fun to make the stairs anyway. An interesting challenge. Hey guys, weren't you red before? Or have you been like so dominated by that one's color you gave up? Yeah. But very neat indeed. But now, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to braid on out. Because I need to go eat that pizza. It's getting cold. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. And let us see who is out and about. Change the scene. Hey, what is this? Hello. There we go. So, let's see. Let's open up the other thing. Where is drinking industry? Keep us going. And let's see who is out there and about there. Where can we raid? First of all, we check, of course, if someone is on the server, streaming right now. And oh, yes, You rated them before, but we're going to do it again. It is, of course, Urban Venture, because he's apparently doing the last stream of the year now. And, well, I don't see a better reason to rate someone than that. So, if you don't know already, Urban Venture is a fantastic streamer, cool person, and he streams a lot of Kerbal Space Program, and he's been doing also some Stationeers with Discount Engineer, having their adventures over on Mars. We're gonna send you all over there, and on this server, he's been building with Quicknils a historic recreation of a castle, an actual giant freaking castle, and it looks very cool. So click the raid button. There we go. There we go. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a most wonderful day. So tomorrow we'll be returning again to Europa. Stationeers. Well, we'll be seeing whether or not we can survive the horrifying cold. We're gonna have to hope for the best. And keep engineering. Building a base on Europa? Wow. Yeah, it is a bit of a challenge. You see, I saw, things were going okay on the moon until I exploded myself violently by putting a whole stack of volatiles in the furnace. And the Europa one is very, very cold. Big challenge. But hey, that the timer's going down. I'll see you around next time. Stay awesome, everyone. Ta-ta.